succeeded abroad, but who still carried Ambedkar's philosophy in their hearts.
Raju Kamleji. He is a man daily, every day, he thinks about the future of our Dalits, not only in Malaysia, throughout the country, wherever he goes. His priority is to promote the philosophical teachings, the struggles, the aims, and the visions of Baba Sahib Dr. Ambedkar. So, such a man is such a man. He does not care for his family, but he sacrificed his whole life for the betterment of the Dalit community, especially the Ambedkarites in this world.
AIM was not an ethnic organization, not a charity club, not a political faction. It was a global human rights platform, rooted in Ambedkar's values, but relevant to every society struggling with prejudice, discrimination, and inequality. Over the years, Raju Kamble became known as the architect of global Ambedkarism. He traveled ceaselessly from Europe to Southeast Asia, from the United States to Japan, bringing together activists, thinkers, and students. He had a rare gift to listen deeply, to connect people naturally, and to inspire without theatrics. To many, he was the central nervous system of the global Ambedkarite community. He forged friendships among strangers, alliance across cultures, and unity across oceans. Under his leadership, AIM organized a series of international conventions, each one a historical moment in global social justice dialogue. Academics from Europe, activists from North America, Buddhist leaders from Japan, students from Australia, and Ambedkarite thinkers from India, all gathered under one roof. They discussed democracy, identity, human rights, intersectionality, and the challenges of modern multicultural societies. Each convention was a declaration. Ambedkar's ideas are not Indian, they are universal. One of the most powerful inventions AIM helped realize was in storytelling. The Dalit Film and Cultural Festival in New York gave global audiences a rare window into stories of inequality and resilience. From South Asia, films art, photography, literature, each piece broke stereotypes and reclaimed narrative space long dominated by silence. For the first time, Dalit artistic expression was curated not as regional content, but as global art. In times of global crisis, true leadership emerges. During the COVID-19 pandemic, AIM mobilized resources across borders, sending oxygen concentrators, ventilators, medical kits to under-resourced hospitals in India. This was not charity, it was solidarity. A reminder that in a globalized world, our humanity must also be globalized. If there was one cause that defined Raju Kamble's life, it was education. He believed that equality begins in the classroom, that social mobility is impossible without academic opportunity, that talent exists everywhere. Thousands of young people found direction, self-worth, and a future through his initiatives.
साहब में इतना बड़ा ये था, जुनून था, विल पावर था कि वो ठंडी रहो बारिश रहो उसको ये नहीं करते, सिर्फ मिशन बाबा साहब का और पे बैक टू सोसाइटी के माध्यम से लोगों को कैसा जोड़ने का वो उनके इसमें ये जुनून था। आज भी मैं एआईएम में एक एज ए मेंबर करके काम कर रहा हूँ। मुझे अपने विश्वास के कारण मुझे वो एज ए मेंबर राजू सर ने बनाया है। उन्होंने जो मेरे लाइफ में एकदम चेंज लाया है, क्योंकि मैं एक प्राइवेट कंपनी में शिफ्ट वाइज काम करता था। मेरे को बाबा साहब के बारे में पता लगा, यानी जो किताबें उनके माध्यम से हमने पढ़े तो उसी कारण मुझे बहुत मोटिवेट हुआ, तो मैं उनका बहुत ही धन्यवाद हूँ।
On 16th August 2018, Raju Kamble passed away. But his story did not end, it transformed. His work lives in AIM's global chapters, in the students he mentored, in the conventions he built, in conversations he started, and in the minds he awakened. Today, his legacy is not remembered as Indian history, but as a part of the world's ongoing struggle for human dignity. For he believed something profoundly simple: equality is not local, it is universal, it is human.
I remember the Japan conference in 2018. So Mr. Raju Kamble asked me in 2015 to come to Japan when the statue was installed over there in a university, Kosan University. I missed that one. But this time, Mr. Raju Kamble took the promise from me, that Jasiah, you have to come over there this time, don't miss. But I went over there when Mr. Raju Kamble left the world before this conference. But he was managing the conference like even on the bed in hospital, he was asking his nephews to send the invitation to all the Ambedkars all over the world for the fourth, the biggest conference in Japan, Fukuoka. Well, that was wonderful too.
It was a rude shock to us. I was directionless at that moment. But he had started the work, we had to go there. And that was the first convention we were doing in his absence. We were heartbroken, but still we went. We went there, and that was fantastic convention.
Because he always think to work to pay back to society. He never worked for the name. I love his ideas, I love him, I miss him, and always remember him. You know, the reason is I don't see any Ambedkarite like Mr. Raju Kamble. Even from any state in India or all over the world.
Rajkumar Daulatrao Kamble, engineer, organizer, global humanist, left behind a map for us all. A map that leads not to one nation or one community, but to a world where every human being can stand with dignity. A world where equality is not charity, but common sense.
Hello. That was a really motivating documentary, and Sir Raju Kamble sir's efforts, of course, will never be forgotten, and we will continue to work hard in his name and in the name of Ambedkar International Mission, propagating our ideas and our help to all the needy people throughout the world. Continuing with our program, let's move on to the next discussion panel. Let me introduce our next moderator. So Mr. Sandeep Mohite, if you talk about educational credentials, he is from IIM Indore, prestigious institution. But most importantly, in terms of his social contribution, he is a founding member of Ambedkar International Mission in Oman. And since the inception, since November 2006, he has been working and he has been guiding the Oman chapter and other AIM chapters throughout the world. And he has taken up various leadership positions in the post. He has been the past president of the organization. And I request Sandeep sir to please come on stage and continue the next session. Thank you.
Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anybody heard 3? No, because I did not say. Okay, on this lighter note, thank you, Babu, for that wonderful introduction. I would like to add 2 more things. That is, I'm associated with Muscat Gujarati Samaj in Oman and Oman Billawaz group that is connected with Indian Social Club. Before we start our program, I just wanted to have one activity. You have heard 6 speeches. You might have got bored. Yes, no? No, very good. Then let us start this activity. Because this activity will bring energy and you will not go off sleep after a sumptuous lunch. Are you ready with me for this activity? I want everybody to rise. Everybody rise. On your seat, wherever you are, you have a phone. Take a phone on a selfie mode. Look at to your left, take a selfie. Look it to your right, take a selfie. Then I will tell you what to do. And now you might have found a new person next sitting to you. Just say, Jai Bhim, how are you? Okay, let us go to our next activity. Remove that phone and keep it in your bag or pocket. How many of you have heard laughter yoga? Please raise hand. 1 minute only. Okay? You know how to make lassi? Yes. Let us do lassi and laugh. Laugh aloud. Okay, now there is second laughter. We have to keep our hands down, center and up, and laugh as much as you can. Okay, we are done with this activity, and one 30-second activity is there. Please sit on your chair. Please don't go to sleep. Otherwise, I will start this activity again. Okay, close your eyes for 30 seconds. Okay, and I will ask one question. You will have to answer immediately. Okay, countdown starts now. Are you feeling better? Are you feeling happier? Are you feeling calm? Shall we start the program? Shall we start the program? Thank you. I really like to have smile on faces because it adds value to our faces. And with this, let me begin with our session number 2. I will not go into details taking everybody's name because we have already delayed by more than 2 hours, and I will immediately set a plot and then invite each and every speaker on the stage. Got it? Thank you. Namo Buddhaya, Jai Bhim, Jai Samvidhan. Jai Bhim, everyone. Respected guest, Senator Ma'am, Saraswati, Kundaswamy, organizing committee, local and international delegates, dignitaries, eminent speakers, and my dear brothers and sisters, welcome to session number 2. It is my honor and privilege to welcome you all to session number 2 of 6th Ambedkar International Mission Convention here at Dr. Ambedkar International Convention Center, Nagpur, a city deeply connected with Baba Saheb's thoughts, struggles, vision, and legacy. Dr. Ambedkar was not a leader or a reformer, not only was a leader or a reformer, he was a thinker far ahead of time. He believed that real change happens when ideas are understood, questioned, and practiced in daily life. Baba Saheb believed that social change begins when ideas meet actions. Session 2 brings together voices from law, education, sociology, and social thoughts. Today, each speaker comes with a unique perspective, yet all are guided at the same values, that is equality, dignity, and justice. Today's discussion are not just about history or ideology. They are about our present and our future. They invite us to reflect on how constitutional values are lived, how education empowers community, and how social awareness shapes nation. As a moderator, my humble role is to ensure that this session flow as a meaningful dialogue while ideas inspire thoughts and thoughts leads to action. Let us listen our speakers with open mind, reflect with honesty, and carry Baba Saheb Karwa with courage and commitment. Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar quotes and reminds us, freedom of mind is the real freedom. With this note, I will introduce the first speaker to come on the stage. Allow me to introduce the speaker. This gentleman is an advocate, President, Indian Constitution Protection Committee. Baba Saheb says, constitutional morality is not a natural sentiment. It is to be cultivated. Friends, our first speaker is a strong voice for this very constitutional morality. He was a super class 1 officer at MSEB and is a qualified MBA HR and finance professional. He has acquired PGD in BA, LLB, LLM with merit. He is recognized for his active role in both legal practice and social political activism for 45 years in social and Ambedkarite organization. He has been at the forefront of protecting constitutional values and democratic rights reminding us that Constitution lives beyond. Those who defend it and defend it with courage and clarity. Please welcome with thunderous round of applause our first speaker, Advocate Shankar Sagore. Sir, the podium is yours.
Namo Buddhaya, Jai Bhim. Good. First of all, my heartiest salutations to Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar, who wrote Indian Constitution. He is the architect of Indian Constitution. Today, in Nagpur, 6th Convention of Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar International Mission is going to be held. This session is for 3 days, yesterday, today and tomorrow. The mission of Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar has been spread all over the globe by Raju Kamble and Hemant Sute, along with his all colleagues who are from all over globe. Particularly, this mission has been started from India, from Maharashtra, and all these intellectual personality who have acquired qualification, not only acquired qualification, but what is to pay back to society, whatever they have gained by virtue of Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar, they have paid to the society, not only Indian society, but also in the globe, which is very much commendable, and this work cannot be tolerated. The mission spreading the educational and service in India also and in globe. Mr. Hemant Sute, his institution yearly, whatever I have studied or whatever I have gained from other people, I experienced and I know that minimum 50 students from India are going to abroad for taking higher education like as MS and other degrees. They are getting too much in UK and US salary, but my say is that those who are going abroad for their upliftment, their fathers, their parents, they should say to them that they should pay back to our society, not only Indian society, but in the globe. Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar mission to be spread over all the world, which is our mission. This is the and Ambedkarite International Mission. I think so. Now I am coming to the legal aspect of Indian society, constitutional aspect of Indian society. Whatever they are saying at present in India, you know that there was political powers of Congress up to 2014, and after 2014 the BJP is in the powers of Indian politics. But both the political parties are run by the 15% people, those who are higher caste people, though they are the political, their parties are supreme in the Indian politics. Like as Congress, Rashtravadi, Bhajap, Sena, these are not the political parties of OBCs. These are not the political parties of SC, STs. These are the parties of 15% population of India. They are professionals. They are professional, hence they are running their parties. We may say every times that out of total population of India, 85% population belongs to backward classes. Out of which 52% population belongs to OBC, 15% population belongs to scheduled caste, 7.5% population belongs to scheduled tribes. But we are not gathered together in political sense. We don't want to acquire the political parties according to the mission of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. We are scattered everywhere. We are scattered in Congress, Rashtravadi, BJP, Sena, and we are scattered in hundreds of Republican parties and Bahujan in the name of Republican and Bahujan. This is very shameful in the eyes of we are Ambedkarite. We are Ambedkarite. We say we are Ambedkarite, but we are not actually Ambedkarite because we have not followed the mission of Dr. Baba Sahib Ambedkar. Everyone is going to form his party, political party. This is bad and your future will be bad. No doubt the persons, those who are belong to Mahar community in Maharashtra, I am giving you example of Mahar community of Maharashtra. They have achieved their goal by virtue of education only, not by virtue of political powers. From very beginning, Mahar community is in education. Not in education only, but we have accepted the doctrine of Lord Buddha on 14th October 1956 at Nagpur and 16th October of 1956 at Chandrapur. Lakhs of people belonging to Mahar community have embraced the Buddhism, and according to that, they have been uplifted. Education, all these scheduled caste persons out of 59 caste in Maharashtra, only one caste, Mahar caste, who is uplifted, and remaining 58 caste not uplifted because of because of their profession, hereditary professions, scavengers, sweeper community. I will give you example. Sweeper community or Chamar community of Maharashtra or Mang community of Maharashtra, caste of Maharashtra, why they could not progress from 1952 yet? Because they have their own businesses, own work from very beginning. They don't want to go in school as yet. This is the problem of our scheduled caste people. Only the Ambedkarite, those who have accepted the Ambedkarism, they are uplifted because of Buddhism also. India, from 2014 in India, BJP came into force. Everyone, including we people, saying, guessed that constitution is being changed. Constitution will be changed by BJP. But being a law fraternity student, Indian constitution cannot be changed. Only the amendment can be made. Congress has made 100 amendments in the constitution and 6 amendment has been made by the BJP from 2014. Last amendment is women reservation, 33%, 2023, it is last amendment, 106. There are provision under Article 368 that amendment can be made by the majority of parliament, both the houses, by the majority of 2/3 voters. And according to situation, it can be amended. 368, Article 368 says that amendment can be made as and when the situation warrants. And amendment are being, to strengthen the constitution or to strengthen the society, amendment are necessary. And this provision has been incorporated by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar in our Indian constitution according to Article 368. But the basic structure of the constitution cannot be changed. Basic structure of the constitution cannot be changed even after all the BJP's MPs or all the BJP MLAs or whatever it may be, they are elected in parliament or assembly. Nobody can change the basic structure of the constitution. So, this is the very confusing statements are being spread over in India. No one father is born in India that Indian constitution can be changed. Basic structure of the constitution cannot be changed. And there is a judgment of Keshavananda Bharati, 13 judges of Supreme Court. They have given Keshavananda Bharati versus State of Kerala in 1973. There is a judgment, apex court judgment, and according to that, no any parliamentarian is empowered to change the Indian constitution. This is the judgment of 13 judges of Supreme Court, Keshavananda Bharati versus state of Kerala. And parliament, constitution is the supreme law of nation. Parliament, constitution is the supreme law of nation. No parliament, no judiciary is supreme. Only the constitution is supreme law of nation, and according to supreme law of nation, we are going forward. Ambedkar are uplifted. We have accepted the Ambedkarism. Not only Dr. B.R. Ambedkar born in our caste, hence we have adopted, but in addition, we have accepted the Buddhism, and Buddhism is the mental purification religion of the Indian society. We are mentally purified persons. Those who were Mahar before 1956 and after 1956, those who have converted into Buddhism, they are mentally purified. They act according to Indian constitution and Buddha and his Dhamma. Because SC, ST, DTNT, OBC, we always say, we have, when I was in Bamsep in 1976, at that time, एक नारा था कि भाई हम बहुजन जो है हम 85%, हम सब एक है, हम सब एक ही विचारधारा के हैं, हम एक विचारधारा के होंगे, लेकिन तब बामसेप था, लेकिन हम एक विचारधारा के नहीं हो सके और ना आगे भी होंगे. Because of this means we are discriminated in between the number of hundreds of caste, higher, lower. In Maharashtra, before 1956, we were scattered in various subcastes. But Dr. Baba Sahib Ambedkar has given us Buddhism, and according to that, we are now all in one. हम सब एक है, बुद्धिस्ट है, कोई भी बोलेंगे अम्बेडकराइट है, no caste discrimination. And this is why we are uplifted. You know that Article 17 of the Indian Constitution, this is related to untouchability. Now in India, no untouchability, but hidden untouchability is there. Untouchability is abolished according to Article 17, but hidden untouchability is going on. And that is why certain MLAs, MPs, seats distribution, while distributing the seats, oh, he is Ambedkarite, Buddhist, don't give him, Haya, thank you, don't give him seat. Those who are Hindu, scheduled caste, they may be given opportunity for MLA and MPs. This is hidden politics, and this will be forever. I was in US for 4 months, April to August, and I met some people because of Hemant Sute, and I have interviewed them, but they told me that number of educated students are coming in US, but their contribution is not up to the mark. It means Hemant Sute or Dr. Ambedkar International Mission sending the students to abroad for higher education, but they should focus their views for Ambedkarite mission. This is my suggestion to them. चिट्ठी आई है इसलिए 2-3 मिनट के अंदर में आई विल कंक्लूड करता हूँ मैं. Reservation, you see that reservation is up to 50% in India. But remaining 50% who are getting from inception of Indian Constitution? When 85% population of backward class is getting only 50% reservation and remaining 50% who has acquired up to this date? Means 15%, those who are 15%, they are getting remaining 50%. That is hidden reservation. And we are getting 50% only. And we are 85% out of total population of India. So this tactics is hidden tactics of Congress or BJP, or because the intellectual persons are higher caste persons, they are IAS and IPS officers sitting on chairs from very beginning. Hence, the 50% reservation we are getting. And Congress has done that privatization. Privatization, Congress has introduced, and our reservation is collapsed from them. And now BJP is also doing like that. Banking privatization, railway privatization, electricity board privatization. What is this? It means reservation is to be abolished by way of hidden practices adopted by the political parties. Before concluding the speech, I request to the all parents and all students, those who came from abroad, I request them to strengthen the Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar International Mission, due to which all the society will be uplifted, and not only scheduled caste or scheduled tribes, but all the people belonging to backward classes will be uplifted, and it is the main mission of you people. I thank you so much for expressing my views before you people. Thank you so much. Jai Bhim.
Thank you, Advocate Shankar Sagore, for setting the constitutional tone and reminding us a collective responsibility towards our community. You also touch base education and caste, and the most important is the Indian Constitution, that the basic structure nobody can change, but there can be amendments to it. Thank you. Let us give our first speaker a thunderous round of applause. How many of you know the benefits of clapping? Please raise hand. You know, health-wise, it improves your blood faster in your veins. When you clap, your blood gets heated and moves faster. And also when you clap, the speaker gets motivated. So please do so. Thank you. Our next speaker is, he is a founder of Ambedkar Education Mission from Tamil Nadu. How true these words quoted by Dr. Ambedkar. Education is the milk of a tigress. Whoever drinks it roars. And this quote of Baba Sahib befits this gentleman. Our next speaker truly lives the belief. His core mission with a powerful vision of empowerment through education. He established Ambedkar Night School to provide education and support the underprivileged children in rural and marginalized area of Tamil Nadu. His work continues to transform lives across generation. He is also a social worker and environmental educator, currently working in Tamil Nadu Forest Department. Let us warmly welcome the founder of Ambedkar Education Mission from Tamil Nadu, Dr. M. Mariyappan. The stage is yours, sir.
Thank you.
Please, the speakers who comes, please speak your views and presentation in 10 minutes because we are already behind schedule. Let us cover that. Thank you.
Thank you. Jai Bhim, Namo Buddhaya. Respected chief guest, respected moderators, respected fellowships, respected delegates, participants and friends. Good evening to all. I am introduced, Saris I already introduced. Education is a sacred mission. Our mission only educate to uplift the students in Tamil Nadu. Then please sir, show the PowerPoint. Excuse me sir. This is Hans M. Mariyappan, Founder and Chief Mission Coordinator, Tamil Nadu. The next slide. Educate, agitate, organize. The Ambedkar Education Mission, Dr. Ambedkar Night Schools overview in Tamil Nadu. It's about the mission, agenda, first about the mission, strategy, objective, key learning modules, our ethical framework, where we work, looking ahead. Next slide. About the mission, the Ambedkar Education Mission is a non-profit movement created to pay back to the society through education, enlightenment, and social transformation. Inspired by the vision of Baba Sahib Dr. Ambedkar, the urged equality and unity, this mission was uplifted completely by spreading rational thinking, promoting equality and supporting the empowerment of marginalized groups. Next. Our teams, through A. Nalluswamy, MABL, HD Professor, Bharadas University, through M. Kalidas B, Executive Engineer, retired BSNL, Chennai, our team of ethical work. May show the photo. This is one small video, our mission full, 2 minutes.
பெண் கல்வி மேம்படுத்தப்பட்டால் மட்டுமே சமூக மாற்றத்தை ஏற்படுத்த முடியும். பாபா சாஹிப் டாக்டர் B.R. அம்பேத்கர் கூற்றுக்கு ஏற்ப நாங்கள் செயல்படுகிறோம் என அம்பேத்கர் கல்வி இயக்கம் தமிழ்நாடு ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளரும் மற்றும் நிறுவன தலைவருமான முனைவர் மு. மாரியப்பன் தெரிவித்துள்ளார். டாக்டர் B.R. அம்பேத்கர் கல்வி இயக்கம் கரூர், திண்டுக்கல், திருச்சி, தேனி மற்றும் கடலூர் மாவட்டங்களில் 45க்கும் மேற்பட்ட கிராமங்களில் இரவு பாடசாலை நடத்தி வருகிறது. இதில் முதுநிலை பட்டதாரி ஆசிரியர்கள் பாடங்களை போதிக்கிறார்கள். அவர்களுக்கு அரசு பணி சார்ந்தவர்கள் மற்றும் தொழிலதிபர்கள் வாயிலாக மாதந்தோறும் நேரடியாக அவர்கள் வங்கிக் கணக்கில் ரூபாய் 1000 ஊக்கத்தொகை அளிக்கப்படுகிறது. இதுகுறித்து சென்னையில் செய்தியாளர்களை சந்தித்த அம்பேத்கர் கல்வி இயக்கத்தின் ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளரும் நிறுவன தலைவருமான முனைவர் மு. மாரியப்பன், கல்வி புரட்சி செய், ஒன்று சேர் என்ற சொல்லுக்கு சொந்தக்காரர் டாக்டர் பாபா சாஹிப் அம்பேத்கர் எந்த லாப நோக்கம் இன்றி சமூகத்திற்கு திரும்ப செய்வோம் என்ற அவரின் நோக்கத்திற்கேற்ப நாங்கள் ஒன்றிணை.
Next, strategy objective. The goal is support the growth, development, poor children for all communities without any form discrimination. Started since 2014, further expanded in 2023 with the mission of Dr. Ambedkar Night School in villages across Tamil Nadu, focusing especially young women who remain unemployed even after completing higher education. These schools are supported by the brothers such as ABA Maharashtra State and MMD Mass Movement Transmission and the Great Foundation and Ambedkar International also the strategy objectives, the role of night schools. Next. Key learning modules, good thinking, discipline, love, respect, environment, health, painting, extracurriculars, yoga and sports. Next. This is on dance. Okay. This is one girl. Let me play. This girl is a very poor area, village area, and you speak to English with Baba Sahib Ambedkar. This one girl, other one.
Ramji Ambedkar in 1897, 1956, prominent Indian judge, economist, social reformer, and political leader, is widely known as the father of Indian Constitution and the champion for a right on marginalized. He was born on 14th April 1891.
One dancer, dance is okay. This feedback of teachers, our missions teachers. One play.
எனது அன்னை தமிழை வணங்கி என் நன்றியுரையை தொடங்குகின்றேன். முதலில் அனைத்து பெரியவர்களுக்கும் மேடையில் வந்திருக்கும் முக்கிய விருந்தினர்களுக்கும் என் முதற்கண் வணக்கங்கள். இந்த நிகழ்வு வெற்றி பெற உறுதுணையாக இருந்த நண்பர்கள், ஆசிரியர்கள், டாக்டர் B.R. அம்பேத்கர் இரவு பாடசாலைக்கு நன்கொடைக்கு உதவிய நன்கொடையாகிய எனது அன்னை தமிழை வணங்கி
Play பண்ணு. This one group college student. No, this is our videos and photographs. Our ethical framework, the Ambedkar Education Mission standards and inclusive movement. This is no discrimination based on the caste, region, religion, language. Every learner welcome to the equality, dignity and respect. The teachers are encouraged through the monthly incentives, 1,000 rupees, transfer directly to the bank account through the GPay and PhonePe, 10th of every month. This support is made possible by headed volunteers and partner organization. Where are you work? The missions are currently active in more 70 villages across the Tamil Nadu. Total 2,050 students is studying in our schools. Then Karur, Tiruchi, Dindikal, Theni, Kadalur, Pudukkottai, Ariyalur, Tiruvallur. Total 70 schools. 2,050 students are studying in our night school. This is my night school area. Then the village area, purely village, and temples, and the sacred area. This all photos we are seeing. So looking ahead, through continuous community service, the Ambedkar Education Mission aims to build a society rooted in knowledge, equality, and empowerment. Guided by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar principles, the mission continues to work towards the bright and more than inclusive future for every learner. Then last week was on conduct of the medical camp, the MMD, mass movement for transmission from Dr. Rajavardhan sir is coming. Our coordinated the medical camp also, then village area, and the tree planting area, and the cleaning activity in our village and night school. Students utilize the night school to teachers and volunteer service. Thank you. Jai Bhim. Liberty, equality, fraternity, just in the competition. Thanking you. The greatest person, one who the motivated by the goal of uplifting society, guided by the quote of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. We are conducting more night school. You are will support. Then around all over in India, you started the night school ready to. Thank you very much. Jai Bhim, Jai Bhim, Jai Bhim.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Dr. Mariappan, for reinforcing how education remains the strongest foundation of social change. You have touched base, Dr. Babasaheb missions, the first principle, that is education, showing lights to underprivileged student. And your work speaks louder than words. It is more than 2,000 plus children are been studying in the school. And not only that, they are conducting medical health camps, and they have been working structurally. That is what it has been presented. Thank you, Dr. Mariappan. Please give a round of applause. Unfortunately, we have one speaker who did not came here, speaker number 3, because of some emergencies. She is Dr. Pramila Bujdade. I was reading yesterday about her. I saw her biodata, almost 32 pages. But I will not waste time. I will introduce our next speaker. Speaker number 4, Dr. Anand Balerao. Allow me to introduce him. Cultivation of mind should be the ultimate aim of human existence. Our next speaker is a reflective and committed voice of Maharashtra, who consistently contributes to social discourse inspired by Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar ideology and ideas. His thoughts encourage awareness, dialogues, and action. Professor Dr. Anand Patiram Balerao is MSc and he has completed his PhD. He is a principal at Sant Bhagwan Baba Arts and Science College, Nanded, Maharashtra, India. He is also associated with National General Secretary, Rashtriya Bauddha Mahasabha, National Moderator, Human Rights Council of India, Chief Promoter, Takshashila Housing Society, Kinwad. He is also a life member of Mahabodhi Society, Calcutta, Bahujan Hitay Sangh, Nagpur, member of IMC, Iti Nanded District, an eminent scholar and motivational speaker as a business and women empowerment with health awareness. Let us welcome our speaker number 3, Professor Dr. Anand Balerao. Sir, you have 10 minutes. Please present your thoughts and views within the specified time. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, moderator Mohite sir. For the talk in front of the delegates and eminent scholars. Here the 6th conference at Nagpur Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar International Mission. Chief guest, Senator Saraswati Kannaswamy, Deputy Minister of National Unity, Malaysia. Yesterday inaugurated the conference, so I am thankful to her for delivering the good speech and dialogues about the Ambedkarism and humanity and Buddhism also. One of the chief guests, Datuk Panjamurthy, President, Ambedkar International Mission, Malaysia. All the most local members are here. Mr. Hardev Sahaye, International Coordinator, USA. Last year met in Malaysia. Number of our friends are here. So, Dr. Sudhir Kamble, National President, M. Brunei. Yesterday, plenary talks and history starting from the Raju Kamble, Honorable Raju Kamble. So, salute to his memorable work in this sixth conference at Nagpur. Anymore here, Sandeep Moite, M. Oman President, moderator, to call me, an opportunity given me to by the Hemant Sutesar and Sujit Murmade, program coordinator. Mutar, very eminent person and colleague. Here, dialogue with in front of you. At the outset, I am thankful to give the opportunity to him. Lot of works done by me for here, just like the religious, educational, in the remote area of Kinwat, tribal area. One of the madams already know that about the Adivasi peoples. They are in the Marathwada region. So, we have felt that no matter how hard your work, financial stability, Babasaheb Ambedkar already told that. First, best regards to the Babasaheb and Tathagat Buddha, and best Vinamra Abhivadan to all the Santa Mahapurush and Mahamanavas. So today I want to talk about the three connected forces, because we are the NRI and number of countries participants are here. What about the condition of the employment in the India? Nobody can explain about this. So today I want to talk about the three connected forces. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, is the financial problems due to the LPG, liberalization, privatization and globalization. We are educate first, definitely educate, go to abroad to earn the money, but not use, that is not more for helpful for the charity. So it's a connected forces, the financial problems, our empowerment, that means woman empowerment, and our people, downtrodden peoples are empowerment, real solution that can be changed lives. So rising cost of living versus stagnant salary stay same. I think that about that. And lack of financial education, our peoples, we learn math, science, history in school, but hardly anyone teaches us how to manage money, build wealth. Empowerment is a turning point and starts with the awareness, realizes we are capable, financial independence equals competence, knowledge is power. How to solution, what is the solution and what's the problems are there? Educate yourself, budget and track experiment, community improvement, self-help groups. Empowerment does not come from wealth. It comes from the wisdom to build it. This is the point to talk with you. In now India, भारत में डायरेक्ट सेलिंग का क्या महत्व है? DSM, डायरेक्ट सेलिंग. हरे शाया जी को पता है कि अमेरिका में इसकी शुरुआत हुई. 1991 में मनमोहन सिंह प्राइम मिनिस्टर थे, तब मीटिंग के लिए गए थे, उसका वो रेफरेंस है. तो अमेरिका से स्टार्ट हुआ. अब ये भारत में क्या चल रहा है? अमेरिका में बेरोजगारी अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट दूर करने के लिए डीएसएम की शुरुआत अमेरिका में हुई और एम्प्लॉयमेंट उन्होंने डीएसएम के माध्यम से डायरेक्ट सेलिंग मेथड टेक्निक सिस्टम उस माध्यम से उन्होंने 17% अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट दूर किया। इसका विजन होना चाहिए हमारे लोगों को, उसका विजन होना चाहिए। अम्बेडकर आइट लोगों को उसका विजन होना चाहिए और हमारे जो लिफ्ट है हमारे लोगों को लिफ्ट देने का काम है वो लिफ्ट कैसा करे। तो विजन ऑफ डायरेक्ट सेलिंग इन इंडिया, नोइंग हम जानते हैं, नोइंग बट नॉट डूइंग, सो नॉट नोइंग। ये अम्बेडकरिज्म का भी है, पॉलिटिक्स का वैसा ही है, इकोनॉमिकल वैसा है, सोशल है, एजुकेशनल है। ऑल दिस प्रॉब्लम्स क्रिएट बाय नॉट यूज द विजन एंड विजन द एबिलिटी टू थिंक अबाउट or plan the future with the imagination of wisdom, and vision is the mental picture of the future. So direct selling की परिभाषा, direct selling entity means the principal entity which sells or offers sell goods or service, that is the single level direct selling and multi level direct selling. सिंगल लेवल सेलिंग में तो बहुत सारे फिल्म इंडस्ट्री में या इकोनॉमिक सेक्टर में दो, अभी तो पूरा प्राइवेटाइजेशन में आप सोच रहे हैं उसके बारे में चल रहा है। मैं तो अभी प्रेजेंट सिनेरियो में बिजनेस स्कूल, फ्री बिजनेस स्कूल ओपन करके बच्चों को बता रहा हूँ कि भाई अभी आपको सर्विस नहीं मिलने वाली, अब्रॉड में जाओगे तो उधर भी स्किल होना चाहिए, स्किल होगा तो ही आपको कुछ मिलेगा। लेकिन इंडिया में स्किल के लिए कोई कॉलेजेस कोई स्कूल नहीं है। आप मैं जानता हूँ, मैं तो प्रिंसिपल हूँ तो मैं जानता हूँ कि स्टूडेंट को क्या देना चाहिए। एनईपी नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी 2020 के बारे में आप लोगों को पता है, तो उसमें डायरेक्ट सेलिंग का कुछ भी एजुकेशन नहीं है। डायरेक्ट सेलिंग का एजुकेशन सिर्फ हिमाचल प्रदेश में सलोनी यूनिवर्सिटी में है और बहुत सारे में कर रहे हैं। तो भारत में डायरेक्ट सेलिंग के लिए सबसे विजन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। डायरेक्ट सेलिंग के लिए इंडिया बहुत ही बढ़िया कंट्री है और इसके माध्यम से हम हमारे इकोनॉमिक बढ़ा सकते हैं। ये आदर्श देश, पॉपुलेशन से आदर्श देश है, नौजवानों का देश है, बेरोजगारी अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट का देश है, उसको कम कैसा हम दूर करें। और इसमें स्पेशली महिलाओं का आर्थिक सक्षमीकरण यानी शिक्षण, प्रशिक्षण, एजुकेशन देना चाहिए, ट्रेनिंग देना चाहिए, एम्प्लॉयमेंट और उद्योगजता में संधि देकर महिलाओं को आर्थिक रूप से स्वतंत्र करना है, जिस माध्यम से समाज में समान दर्जा मिलता है और महिलाओं को आत्मविश्वास भी बढ़ता है। डीएसएम के माध्यम से, डायरेक्ट सेलिंग के माध्यम से महिला आर्थिक विकास महामंडल जैसे संस्था स्थापन किए अपने महाराष्ट्र में भी और इंडिया में भी, जो कि बचत गट के माध्यम से महिलाओं का सक्षम किया जाता है। आर्थिक सक्षमीकरण का मार्ग बेनिफिट्स के फायदे हैं, लेकिन उसके बारे में हमको प्लेटफॉर्म निर्माण करके काम करना होगा। लास्टली मैं 15 बेनिफिट्स इसके बताना चाहता हूँ। संपूर्णता है, अल्टीमेट पैकेज है, अनलिमिटेड हम कमा सकते हैं, उसके लिए कोई एजुकेशन नहीं चाहिए, सिर्फ लिखने पढ़ने का एजुकेशन चाहिए। संपूर्णता अल्टीमेट पैकेज, रिस्क फ्री है, स्कूली शिक्षा व्यावसायिक अनुभव की आवश्यकता नहीं, अतिरिक्त धन से निष्क्रिय आय की और सेकंड इनकम जो पैसिव इनकम, एक्टिव इनकम तो हम करते हैं, डॉक्टर, इंजीनियर, प्रोफेसर सब लोग हम एक्टिव इनकम कमाते हैं, लेकिन पैसिव इनकम कैसा कमाना ये डीएसएम सिखाती है। अनोखी यूनिक एजुकेशन सिस्टम है, लाइफ टाइम पर्सनालिटी डेवलपमेंट होती है, अच्छा इंसान जर्नी टूवर्ड्स ए गुड ह्यूमन बीइंग्स होता है, देश के विकास में हेल्प नेशनल डेवलपमेंट होता है, अपॉर्चुनिटी टू बिल्ड वर्ल्ड वाइड बिजनेस नेटवर्क होता है, इंश्योरेंस फॉर जनरेशन 7 जनरेशन तक हो सकता है। ये अभी अपने इंडिया में बहुत चल रहा है। अपनी कहानी स्वयं लिखने का व्यवसाय है, बिजनेस ऑफ राइटिंग योर ओन स्टोरी, लिविंग इन बेस्ट एसोसिएशन, लाइफ टाइम फ्री लाइफ कोच एंड फुलफिल्ड लाइफ, ये डीएसएम से हो सकता है। ये जापान में भी हो, जापान में, फ्रेंच में, ताइवान में इसका बहुत बड़े पैमाने पे काम चल रहा है। इंडिया में होना चाहिए। इसके माध्यम से हम हमारे ड्रीम्स फुलफिल कर सकते हैं। टाइम मैनेजमेंट करते हुए हम हमारे ड्रीम्स को फाइनेंशियल फ्रीडम कैसे कर सकते हैं, ये आप लोग इसमें पार्टिसिपेट होंगे, आप उसका स्टडी करोगे और आप उसका वर्क करोगे। इसमें नेटवर्क के माध्यम से हम लोग इसमें सफल होंगे और अनलिमिटेड इनकम, जैसा कि टाइम फ्री, मनी फ्री, सिक्योरिटी ऐसा, और हेल्थ का भी प्रोग्राम इसमें है, डीएसएम में, इसके तरफ हमने ध्यान देना चाहिए। आप लोगों ने मुझे बहुत शांति से सुना, इसके लिए मैं धन्यवाद अदा करते हुए यहाँ पर रुकता हूँ। जय भीम, जय भारत, नमो बुद्धाय, जय संविधान।
Thank you, Dr. Anand Bhalerao, for guiding us towards thoughtful reflection and intellectual responsibilities. You connected with us three connected forces, that is LPG, liberalization, privatization, and globalization. It is really a very vast subject when you talk about DSM, that is direct selling method system. We really need to have a separate session for this subject, and you have concluded on time. Thank you, and let us give a round of applause for our speaker. Our next speaker, he is a persona. I have a quote for this gentleman, and it says, like, life should be great rather than long. Very well said by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. To conclude this distinguished panel, we have Dr. G. Rajwardhana from Tamil Nadu. By profession, he is a gold medalist surgical oncologist. His work reflects deep commitment to Ambedkarite thoughts and social awareness. His ideas connect region and strengthen our collective mission. Please help me welcome Dr. G. Sir, you have 10 minutes.
I request you to give me another 5 minutes, which the question answer time I'll borrow from you, and I'll take the session for 15 minutes with your kind permission. Can I have my presentation? And you shouldn't start the timer now, sir. Govindraj, AIM Nagpur. Yeah, that's it. Okay, respected faculties and delegates, Jai Bhim, Namo Buddhaya. I represent an organization called Mass Movement for Transformation, abbreviated as MMT, quite popular among the Ambedkarites in Tamil Nadu. I'm a cancer surgeon basically, and I also represented the Tamil Nadu State Minority Commission member as a Buddhist minority member. So with that introduction, this is our organization called MMT. Much like AIM, this organization was also formed. Only thing is, AIM was formed by a group of engineers, and this MMT was formed by a group of around 20 doctors and their family members. Initially, we could gather around 300 doctors in Tamil Nadu, and now we have around 10,000 members from different professions in Tamil Nadu. The main aim of starting this organization was to pay back to the society. We all understood that as the beneficiaries of reservation, we have the duty, the responsibility, and we have a reservation as a weapon which we have to use to pay back to the society. So then the next question came was how to pay back to the society. We thought about multiple options. Education or economic empowerment, political power, entrepreneurship, promoting job opportunities, giving them skill training, all these things. And then, as basically doctors, we wanted to look at the cause. So we understood all these are not cause, they're all the effects of untouchability. So basically, the problem lies with untouchability, because all these are necessary for any person in the community. But what is unique for the Dalits is, we have to fight against the odd of untouchability to achieve these things. So these are not causes for us to go and work on them. These are all effects, like symptoms of a disease. The cause is something else. So we understood that, of course, our people need education, of course, our people need economic empowerment. Sorry. But that is all, because we are not educated, it is not that we are not having, enough, thanks. So because we are not having education, we are not having untouchability. It is because we are having untouchability, we are not educated. All these are the effects of untouchability. So we narrowed down on the cause and we wanted to work on the cause. Then the next question was, what is the cause for untouchability then? Then we read Babasaheb Dr. Ambedkar's book, Who Are the Untouchables and Why They Became the Untouchables, and the other book on Path to Salvation. And these two books really opened our eyes, and that is when we started actually paying back to the society. And then we were motivated by Professor Satyapal, who was an anthropologist from Andhra Pradesh. He came and delivered a lecture like this. And on listening to that, then we all understood that the real cause for untouchability is something else. It's not that we are all, we all should focus on the cause. So then 50 doctors, along with our family members, we quit Hinduism and then we embraced Buddhism on 16th of October 2016. The same day on which Babasaheb embraced with 2 lakhs people in Chandrapur, Maharashtra. So we selected that same date. And then after that, we understood our mission is to revive Buddhism. And we are now operating on 4 different points. We have a 4-point agenda. Number 1 is we create awareness about Buddhism, why we have to embrace Buddhism, and how it is going to eradicate the untouchability. And we conduct a lot of seminars. More than 200 seminars have been conducted all over Tamil Nadu with a lot of students, all people of different professions, women, and we create multiple platforms to meet the people. And the next thing is, the second point of this project is creating Dhamma workers, cadres. We develop the cadres based on the volunteers who get enlightened during our seminars. We pick them up, bring them up for a 2 days workshop, and we give them a Dhamma Sevak training. After that, we give them Diksha and we also give them certificates. Then we move on to the third point of our project. The third aspect of our project is training teaching the Buddhist practices. So we teach them the practice mainly based on Sila, the discipline, morality, meditation, Dhamma talks, then guidelines on Buddhist ceremonies, and all of these are based on Babasaheb's principles. They are not ritualistic Brahminical Buddhism. It's purely enlightening Buddhism. And the fourth aspect that we have is gathering all these Buddhists and organizing them in viharas. And every full moon day gatherings we conduct. We do this Buddha Vandana, then Panchashila, Dhamma talks, meditation, reflections, then celebrations and networking. But all these will be following the Babasaheb's principles. So that is what we've been doing. And as a result, in 2001, the Buddhist population was around 5,000 in Tamil Nadu. And in 2011 census, that is the last data that we have, it was around 11,000. That means almost double. But now, in 25, I can surely say that if this census is going to take place, and we'll be definitely having more than 1 lakh of Buddhists in Tamil Nadu, purely I could proudly say that it is because of the sustained efforts that we took. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is not what I came here to present. My presentation is not about what we are going to do to revive Buddhism, but my presentation is going to focus on why we took up this, why we took Buddhism as the payback to society, and what lies ahead in front of us, and together what we are going to do based on this perspective. So that is what is my topic. And why we selected Buddhism instead of focusing on all these areas of need, the education, economical improvement, entrepreneurship, all that. Why we selected Buddhism is simple reason. Babasaheb told us Buddhism, and it is not just for his own spiritual satisfaction that he embraced Buddhism. If it was so, he would have done it as a single person. But he did it in front of so many people. Along with him, there were lakhs and lakhs of people embracing Buddhism. Why? That means he must be having a social perspective behind it. So that is what we wanted to explore. And unfortunately, Babasaheb died immediately after the Buddhism. So we wanted to pay real tribute to Baba Sahib by starting from there. We wanted to explore why he took up Buddhism in this last few months and what is the message that he has for us. So this is the message. See, on 13th November 1956, when Baba Sahib was asked why he has taken up Buddhism, that too in this late age, this is the answer that he gives. I have been struggling throughout my life to abolish this evil practice of division based on caste and mutual hatred. In reality, I feel guilty of starting late the work of revival of Buddhism in India. So that means Baba Sahib has Buddhism in connection with abolishing caste, hate and discrimination on social equality. So he has connected his entire life of work to this Buddhism. So that's what we could get. But unfortunately we don't have him now, but still the next lines gave us the motivation. But even then, I hope and believe that my people, sacrificing their own comforts, will continue to struggle sincerely to propagate the Buddha Dhamma in India. So that was his last wish. See, this happened in November and he died in December. So what probably went on in his mind was this. He wanted to propagate Buddhism and he sincerely believed that we, his followers, will take up this revival of Buddhism mission. So with that, we started, and not only that, being doctors, we also wanted to, we don't want blind faith. We wanted to explore what exactly is the reason behind Baba Sahib's statement. And see, if you want to abolish caste hate, because that is what Baba Sahib wanted to abolish. See, all throughout my life, I have been trying to abolish this evil practice of division based on caste and mutual hatred. So this caste hate. So how does it function? Why there should be caste hate? What is the cause behind it? When we looked at it, as I already told you, we started reading those books and we finally came to a conclusion based on Baba Sahib's book, The Untouchables, Who Were They and Why They Became Untouchables. He categorically concludes that we can therefore say with some confidence that untouchability was born sometime around 400 AD. It was born out of the struggle for supremacy between Buddhism and Brahmanism, which has so completely molded the history of India and the study of which is so woefully neglected by students of Indian history and also woefully neglected by people who are trying to pay back to the society. So this is the area which we started. And we went through the entire history of India, which I'm skipping for present, but the gist is we are in this plight of untouchable status because we were originally Buddhists. We are all ex-Buddhists. Being Buddhist, but clinging on to Hinduism is the reason for untouchability. The Hindus don't want us in their religion, so it is quite natural that the solution must be to quit Hinduism, which our people are not aware of. So that is the cause. So having come to the cause, it is easy for us to eradicate the cause. But that's not alone enough, because on the other hand, because this is going to take some time. But meanwhile, what do we have to protect ourselves from the caste atrocities? What we have is the Constitution, the constitutional safeguard. But what is the plight of Constitution? Is it really functioning? As somebody in the morning session was also talking, Constitution is there. It is not the fault of the Constitution, it's the fault of the society. It's because the society is not allowing it to function. When you look at the plight of the Constitution, see, as per the Constitution, untouchability is a crime. But in practice, are we not seeing untouchability? The government itself declares that there is untouchability being practiced as per the census. And I can quote innumerable statistics to say that untouchability exists. So I don't want to go into the details because we are already aware of all that. The 2011 Human Rights Commission report says that a crime is committed against a Dalit every 18 minutes. And this figure is continuously increasing. There is an alarming increase every year. And the latest in 2024 also says again there is an alarming rise of anti-Dalit violences. So what is the constitutional safeguard that we are having for our people here? Is it really functioning? The Constitution is supposed to function on 4 pillars. And what is the plight of the Dalits in each of these pillars? When we take the legislature, the first pillar, we see our own Dalit leaders, be it a Chief Minister or the President of India, they are all being sidelined. And they are also facing the untouchability. In Tamil Nadu, Dalit Panchayat leaders, they are not allowed to sit in the chairs. The Panchayat leader is supposed to be the president. They have to sit on the floor and all the councillors will sit on the chair purely because of untouchability. So that is the plight of our legislature. Then move on to the next pillar, that is the executive. What is the plight of the Dalits in the executive system? In the executive system also, next slide please. Yeah, next. It's stuck, huh? Yeah, in the executive system also we are having the same plight. Our Dalit IAS, IPS officer are also facing untouchability. This is a recent incident, Amneet Kumar, IAS officer, who committed, his wife was an IAS officer, he is an IPS officer, who committed suicide because of caste-based discrimination, caste hate in his department. And the IAS officers are also not spared of untouchability. Bureaucracy treated me like an untouchable, ex-IAS officer Sivagami says. So the second pillar that's supposed to be the executive pillar is not giving the safeguards for the Dalits. Then what about the judiciary? And we all have seen the plight of our Chief Justice. A chapel was thrown on him. And we know that the Indian Supreme Court is failing to protect the rights of the Dalits. Yesterday, sir was asking why it cannot be taken up in the UN. It has already been discussed in the UN. The UN General Assembly issued General Recommendation 29 in 2002, recognizing caste-based discrimination as racial discrimination under CRD. But, however, India has retained its position that caste does not fall within the ambit of racial discrimination. So they are evading the UN actions also. So we don't get any judicial remedy even. The first time in the history, Justice Karnan, he was thrown behind bars for raising caste-based violations, exposing the caste-based violations in the judicial system and what about the media? Supposed to be the fourth pillar. Again, media is dominated by the upper caste. Nearly 80% of the media is occupied by 90% of the leadership positions in Indian media is occupied by the Brahmins. Then how do we expect to get the constitutional support? Constitution is just a royal elephant, staying in a sacred temple, but chained, unable to function on its own. So then what is the remedy? Next slide, please. Can I have the next slide? Yeah. So what is the opinion of the architect of the Constitution? Because he wrote the Constitution, he gave us the Constitution. He must be having something in mind, no? Without knowing that it's not going to function, would you think that he would have given us the Constitution? Definitely he would have known. So what is his opinion? Let us ask him directly. See, he himself resigned from the post of law minister in 1951 on September 27. And subsequently he gave an interview to the BBC. That is, the interview says, so this was given in 1953, an interview to the BBC. No, democracy is not going to work. Okay, so Baba Sahib says democracy is not going to work for India. And you know what he said in that interview? Finally, he says, if democracy is going to fail, what else, what other option that we have for the Indians? He says communism can be the only option. Then subsequently, in 1956, he writes a book on Buddha or Karl Marx. He compares communism to Buddhism, and finally he concludes that what communism can achieve with violence, Buddhism can achieve without violence on a longer, permanent, as a solution. So that is why he writes this book, and Buddha and Karl Marx in 1956. And he also says that he took the philosophy, so somebody mentioned, the morning sessions moderator also mentioned his philosophy. He says he has taken the philosophy from Buddhism. So the Constitution's driving principle has been taken from Buddhism. Okay, so I'm just connecting you to what is ahead of us. Kindly bear with me for a few more minutes. Why this Constitution is not functioning then? Baba Sahib has clearly mentioned in his book, The Annihilation of Caste. He quotes Ferdinand Lassalle. He says, the Constitution, see, the actual Constitution of a country has its existence only in the actual condition of the force that exists in the country. Hence, political constitutions have a value and permanence only when they accurately express the conditions of forces which exist in practice within a society. Okay, so what the practice is existing in the society, if that practice is the same as the practice that is being propagated in the constitution, then this constitution will work. If your social practice is something else different and the constitution is advocating something different, then your constitution is not going to work. This is the quote of Ferdinand Lassalle, which Baba Sahib has quoted. And see, when you see what are the two forces then they are working in India. The force one says everything is decided by birth and there is a inequality. And they all believe that. And there is another force which says all are equal, but which is more stronger in the society. The first force. But actually the force in our constitution is the force 2, but which is a minority. Then how this constitution will work? That is why our constitution is not working, because the majority of the force determined by the society has been formulated by the majority religion in India. And without touching religion, how we can formulate methodologies to pay back to the society? See, this major religion, this is the force existing in the society. See, in the morning session, there were so many speakers, and all of them, they narrowed down on the condition of force that is existing in the society, right? So, this force in the society is being formed by what? It is being formed by the religion which is actually formulating their minds. See, I don't know, I just, okay. Then how to change this force in the society? Can you do it by law? It simply cannot be done, because Baba Sahib himself says, among the three, the liberty, equality and fraternity, which is the most important, it is the fraternity that is the most important. The fraternity only establishes equality. Otherwise, liberty and equality cannot function on their own. The fraternity has to make them function. That again he quotes from Buddha only. So, in Buddhism, see, in his philosophy, Baba Sahib says, law had a place only as a safeguard against the breaches of liberty and equality. But he did not believe that law can be a guarantee for breaches of liberty or equality. He gave the highest place to fraternity as the only real safeguard against the denial of liberty or equality, or fraternity, which is another name for brotherhood or humanity, which is another name for religion. That means your fraternity has to come from a religion. That is the force which exists in the society. And that force is decided by the majority religion, which is Hinduism in India. It cannot be brought about by legal force. It has to come through morality. And that's why Baba Sahib says the society must have either the sanction of law or the sanction of morality to hold it together. Without either, society is sure to go to pieces. In all societies, law plays a very small part. It is intended to keep the minority within the range of social discipline. The majority is left and has to be left to sustain its social life by the postulates and sanctions of morality. So morality is so important, and religion in the sense of morality must therefore remain the governing principle of every society. This is what he writes in the Buddha and the Future of His Religion article. So he finally concludes that fraternity is very important, and for fraternity to be developed in a society, it is through morality, and this morality has to be developed through any religion. But all religions are not worth having, and particularly he condemns the majority of religion which is in practice, which is actually designing our mindset. That is why, even though your constitution is very good, your people are not good. The people are, because people are guided by the morality which has been taught to them by the majority of the religion. So what this, see, Baba Sahib in his words, I do not care about the credit which every progressive society must give to its rebels. I shall be satisfied if I make the Hindus realize that they are the sick men of India and that their sickness is causing danger to the health and happiness of the other Indians in India. So this is what he says. That means all religions are not worth having. Then he goes on to give 4 criteria for an ideal religion. An ideal religion, in the first proposition, it has to be teaching equality to the society. It should teach morality. And the religion should not sanctify or ennoble poverty. And it should be a scientific religion. So it should be a very rational religion. These are the 4 criteria. And which religion fits all these? See, Baba Sahib says, it may be that one of the existing religions satisfied one of these tests, or some maybe two. But the question is there any religion which satisfies all these tests? And that is why he says, so far as I know, the religion which satisfies all these tests is Buddhism. In other words, Buddhism is the only religion which the world can have. That's what he says. And what is the existing situation in our society? We are having the majority religion, which is the Sanatana Dharma, which is teaching the Sasarvadana system, the graded inequality that has been so strongly embedded even among the Shudras and the scheduled castes. We are also not exempt from this Brahminical philosophy. That is what is driving us. That is why somebody mentioned we are seeing subcaste in our own scheduled caste. Because we are being driven by this Brahminical philosophy of graded inequality. We tend to see which caste is higher, which caste is lower, even among the scheduled castes. So this driving philosophy has to be changed. If this driving philosophy has to be changed, this religion, which is the dominant religion, which is bringing about the moral values in the society, must be made minimal. For that, it has to lose its strength. So after obtaining your education and your economical power, what we are supposed to do is, we are supposed to weaken that morality, and we have to actually develop what is the real morality that is needed. But instead, what our people are doing, once they get money, once they get the educated, then they try to climb up the ladder. They try to imitate the Brahmins. That's what is happening. And then how there will be true liberation. That is why what we see, there are 10 worst states to be a Dalit in, as per the government report. And coincidentally, or that is a fact, you see all these worst states are corresponding to the states where the Hinduism is the majority. Wherever the Hindu population is less, the untouchability is less. Is it not a clear indication that it is directly something related to religion? And without touching religion, how can we bring about emancipation? So actually what we are supposed to do is, we are supposed to weaken this majority of force. Then only the force which is governing the Indian society is the Brahminical force. This has to reduce in number, and the equality force should increase. That can be achieved only by attacking the root cause, which is the religion. Without attacking that, we cannot bring about a social transformation. What we are supposed to do is, we are supposed to increase that number, and that is why Baba Sahib, even though he gave us the constitution in 1950, he gave us Buddhism in 1956. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the background behind Buddhism. It is not just for a spiritual enhancement. Baba Sahib actually, so even if you want to eradicate the cause for untouchability, you have to propagate Buddhism. If you want to give your constitutional safeguard, if you want to make your constitution work, you have to bring about Buddhism in the society. Otherwise, your constitution will not work. So, going by either way, we thought that Buddhism is the real need. But now, the question that I wanted to raise before AIM and all the other Ambedkarite organizations that are gathered here, why there is no mass conversion after October 1956? Why the unfulfilled dreams of Baba Sahib were not realized? See, Baba Sahib, he had planned for a massive third ceremony at the Mahalakshmi Racecourse ground in Mumbai on December 16, 1956. He had even booked the flight tickets. But that didn't happen because Baba Sahib died. But being followers of Baba Sahib, are we not supposed to fulfill that dream? Why? And he planned for mass conversions in Chennai, Kolkata and Bangalore. All of them just disappeared along with Baba Sahib. As being followers, we are supposed to do this. Because we have to eradicate the cause, and there's no point in just addressing the effects alone. And that is why he also gave us a blueprint. He has beautifully given a blueprint. He wanted a Buddhist gospel. He has written Buddha and his Dhamma. He wanted some conversion ceremonies. He has given 22 vows. But the other aspects, the appointment, creating of lay preachers, viharas, all these are still yet to be done. And just 2 more minutes, sir, I'm completing. Because let me give a conclusion. And Baba Sahib, he went to Myanmar and he begged for dana. See, all these proposals, the blueprint, it needs fund. The question is, it must be frankly said, it cannot be solved by India. The only people who could help are the Buddhists in India, which is very small. So the burden must therefore be borne by the Buddhist countries outside India, which I feel they can easily do by diverting their dana to this purpose. He said this on 19th July 1954, but the Burmese were not willing to sponsor this, and Dr. Ambedkar was ready to undertake on its own. And that is why he said, In his speech on 15th October, after the mass conversion, he said, please give your 5% of the income for this social work and the new religion. Conveniently, we are forgetting the word new religion. He asked us to contribute this 5% for the social work and establishing this new religion so that our constitution will function, and that is what is in front of us. So I think, okay, I'll skip the other for want of time. So our Buddhism that we want to establish should be based on morality, cultivation of mind and wisdom. So all Ambedkarite organizations must have Buddhism within, and all Buddhist organizations in India should have Dr. Ambedkar within. Then only we can form a Prabuddha Bharat. So my appeal to AIM and the other organizations is, I'm going to end. Please, let us all join hands together and create a Prabuddha Bharat. If you don't create a Prabuddha Bharat, what will happen is, we will get a Hindu Rashtra. You make the constitution function. If you don't make it function, what you will get is the Manu Dharma again. Because we are seeing the signs. Already, people have started talking Hindu Rashtra, and the judges have started talking about Manusmriti in their verdicts, actually which Baba Sahib burnt. They are not supposed to talk, but they are openly talking nowadays. So, as Madam said, we are in a very great danger, so we have to act. So, and the entire Indian history starts with Nagpur only. That's why I'm placing my request here in Nagpur. And now the Sanatan principle is arising from Nagpur only. Why can't a Buddhist principle arise from Nagpur? If we decide, then definitely we can do. Intellectually honest people are needed. So you please help and save us. Okay, and so that is my, because what we have to do is we have to form a think tank. Instead of driving our people emotionally, we need to drive them, guide them intellectually, and that is where the intellectuals like us should organize. We should all join hands together, and we must have, so in the Nagpur Declaration, this is my humble request, kindly add this, we have to revive Buddhism for the entire wholesome effect. The effect of the constitution, we need to revive Buddhism, and 70 years have gone after Baba Sahib's demise, after the conversion, and we should have at least a 5-year plan now, and we should finish the unfinished work of Baba Sahib to revive Buddhism in India. We should take mass conversions in every state, and there should be Diksha Bhumis in every state. So let's join hands, and Jai Bhim.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. G.G. Rajwardhana, for that exhaustive presentation and significant information about your organization. Thank you for that. And I'm really impressed that more than 11,000 people converted to Buddhism. You found the problem, you connected with the cause, what was the cause of the problem, and the solution towards Buddhism. Thank you very much. And before I sign off this stage, let me take 2 more minutes from your time. Before I sign off from this podium, let me give credit to my friend Amit Godbole, because this program was supposed to be moderated by Amit Godbole, and yesterday evening he had some commitment today, and yesterday late night he said, Sandeep, can you please moderate this segment? And to be on the stage, this is the best opportunity to come and present yourself, and that is what I have done. Thank you, Ambedkar International Mission Convention, the founding members, and everyone. For me, aim is to aspire, to inspire, and to motivate. And this is wherever I go, especially I tell the students that always be in forefront to whatever you do in your leadership. We have learned from all our speakers, and one thing is remaining, that is affirmative action. Let us see when we conclude our session on tomorrow, let us see what affirmative actions we can take related to today's speech. Thank you, and I invite the Master of Ceremonies to take over the stage. Check. Till the arrangements are going on, everybody are active. Okay. Do you want to do one more time, Lassi? Over to you.
Sandeep ji, one picture before the guests vacate the dais. Just take one picture. Please come ahead. You want to take group photo? Yeah. Let's move on with the next session. I'd like to call upon our moderator, Engineer Jagesh Samkuarji. Please grace us with your presence.
जय भीम, जोर से जय भीम। आई होप जिसको नींद आनी थी उसको हो गया, नींद हो गई, आई एम श्योर। ओके नो, नाउ दिस विल बी वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट सेशन, तो आई इन्वाइट योर काइंड अटेंशन टू इट। ठीक है ना, प्लीज़ थोड़ा सा आधा पौना घंटा will have a very serious discussion on challenges. अभी बताऊंगा आपको क्या क्या challenges है. So now with a round of applause, let us welcome Ayushman Bhimrao Yashwantrao Ambedkar ji to this Ambedkar International Mission Convention. आप सबको पता है, he is the grandson of Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar. So we welcome him. Welcome, sir, to this convention. Captain, my friend, he is also there. Please, Guna Sahab. Praveen जी को भी स्वागत हो जाए. Yeah, thank you. So, a respected audience, as I told you, I invite your kind attention to this very important topic, and the name of the topic is Challenges Before the Ambedkarite Community Today in a national, Indian and global perspective. So, I invite today's learned speakers on this topic with me, Sri Mr. Bapu Rao ji, Bapu Rao Sahab. Yeah, please come on the stage. एक बार तालियां तो जोर जोर से बजाइए, please. Mr. Gautam Prabhu, Prabhu Sahab, please come. Dr. D.R.A. Shekhar, with round of applause, please, once again. तालियां रुकने नहीं चाहिए. Mr. Thanga Amaresan, Thamba Amaresan ji, please come. Dr. Srinivasan, he is not there, I think, yeah. And Mr. Ruplal Gaddu from Punjab. जोरदार तालियां हमारे आज के लर्नर स्पीकर्स के लिए. As I told you, today's, please have a seat, sir. Yeah. So, learned speakers, distinguished delegates, and ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself first. I am Jagesh Somkumar. I am working in a national oil company, ONGC, as general manager. At the same time, I am also involved in Ambedkar International Mission activities since its inception. It was formed in Nagpur only, because Raju Kamleji, he used to come to Nagpur, particularly on his mother's death anniversary, and we used to visit medical college and VNIT now, then LIT and other colleges, hostels, meet students, guide them. We travel extensively in this area, in villages, guide the students. We used to conduct classes in Ambedkar Mission, Lashkari Bagh, Nagpur. There, Raju Kamble Sahab used to visit. We impart the students, the education, guidance, etc., etc. It's a long way. 1997, 98. So it's really a great loss to us that Kamble Sahab is not alive today, but his work, his dedication, his commitment, and all the values he has exhibited in his life is with us. So we fondly remember him today at this 6th Ambedkar International Mission Convention. So now, as I told you, our topic is challenges before the Ambedkarite community today in a national and international perspective. Friends, Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar did not build a community merely to demand rights. He built a moral, intellectual, and constitutional movement to transform the society. Today, while Babasaheb's name is widely invoked, the Ambedkarite community faces new and complex challenges. These challenges are very serious. Some inherited, some emerging from globalization, and the same internal within us. Understanding these issues, challenges are essential, because Ambedkarism is not about memory, it is about our responsibility. So what are the challenges? Ideological and intellectual challenges. That one of the gravest challenges today is the ideological dilution of Ambedkarism. Babasaheb is often reduced to a symbol, statues, and anniversary rituals. His radical ideas on caste discrimination, annihilation, gender equality, and constitutional morality are selectively ignored today. Social media activism is replacing serious engagement with Babasaheb's writings. Social media in today's world, we can see that. There is a shortage of strong Ambedkarite research institutions. This is very important. We have to build our institutions. Think tanks, as my previous speaker very rightly pointed out, that think tank in our Ambedkarite movement should be encouraged, should be built. And policy platforms also. Baba Sahib warned that ideas without intellectual rigor become empty slogans. Not only empty slogans, but in a practical, pragmatic way. Social and caste challenges are, we know that, discrimination everywhere. We have to safeguard the rights of our people. Housing segregation, endogamy, social exclusion in society still persist. NCRB data, if we visit that NCRB website, we can see the growing numbers of atrocities on our people. Then it is not, now this area, this atrocities, discrimination extends into urban spaces also, private workplaces also, and digital platforms also. Cultural normalization of caste through tradition and religion remains powerful. Political challenges and fragmentation. This is a very serious issue we are facing today in our Ambedkarite community. Baba Sahib's political space, Ambedkar's political space faces serious constraints. Fragmentation of Ambedkarite parties is obvious. And organizations weakens collective bargaining power because we don't have any bargaining power. Co-option of Ambedkarite leaders by mainstream policies often leads to ideological compromises. Electoral politics has overshadowed movement-based politics. Political representation exists, but transformative leadership is limited, is very rare nowadays. Baba Sahib warned that political power without social purpose becomes self-defeating. If there is no basis of social purpose, any political movement is of no use. Then economic challenges, then educational challenges. We have to build our own institutions, skill development centers, entrepreneurship, etc., etc. Then Ambedkarite women, already it was discussed in the first session. I will not go into it. Cultural media narrative challenges in today's world. Battle is with the social media, that mainstream media often marginalizes or stereotypes Ambedkarite voices. We can see in the social media, the platforms. Dominant class narratives continue to control films, literature, and culture. Media platforms remain fragmented and under-resourced. Digital spaces have become sites of caste abuses and misinformation. We can see that rumors are spread like jungle fire. Then global and diaspora challenges. Globalization has internationalized caste. Wherever you go, in any country, we take with us every Indian caste with him or her. This is a big challenge. Caste discrimination exists in diaspora workplaces and other platforms. Many countries do not legally recognize caste as a form of discrimination. In US, some universities, they have taken this initiative. It's good development, but still we have to go a long way. Ambedkarites' voices are marginalized within South Asian diaspora leadership. Baba Sahib's ideas remain underrepresented in global human rights discourse. Then this platform, this represents both a challenge and an opportunity to globalize the Ambedkar. So these are the several challenges we face today, and I would like today's distinguished speakers to throw some light on these very important topics. So, introductory page है, बापू राव जी का है, is there? If it is not there, then then we have no option but to So as I mentioned, these are the issues, these are the big challenges before the community, and Ambedkar International Mission is doing a great work in this field to address some of these issues. So now we will hear from our learned speakers. First, I would like to invite Mr. Bapu Rao ji. He's from Mumbai, very renowned social worker, in particular in our area, Mumbai, Navi Mumbai. I belong to same place, and we work together. We have been associated with Ambedkar International Mission. So, with a round of applause, please welcome Mr. Bapu Rao ji. 5 to 7 minutes, sir? Yeah, it's okay, no? 10 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Thank you, Somkorji. That I respected dignitaries, organizers, and speakers. I am coming direct to my subject. My subject is Dalit upliftment. What should be the real priority? Please, that PowerPoint. That despite the constitutional guarantees of equality, justice, dignity, Dalits in India continue to face entrenched forms of social exclusion, economic deprivation, and the systematic discrimination. The persistence of caste-based inequalities reveals a significant gap between constitutional intent and socio-political practice. My presentation examines the strategic priorities necessary for the meaningful Dalit upliftment within the framework of India and constitutional democracy. So, what should be the real priority? Our priority mostly first is education, economic empowerment, media, and politics. Dalit needs the multi-pronged strategy. However, if we had to prioritize, education is the most fundamental, followed by the business, media, and politics. But why? The next, why education and skill development is most important? Dr. Ambedkar message, clear message is that educate, educate, organize. Education is the first step. Education is the most powerful tool for Dalit empowerment, as emphasized by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. While government policies exist, elite Dalit can play a major role in ensuring the real access to quality education. It helps Dalits break free from manual labor jobs and move into the white-collar professions. Lack of education is equal to lack of awareness. It means easy to manipulate politically and socially. Quality education, scholarship, and reservation and vocational training is the main mottos. The elite, what is the key action? The elite Dalit can create private scholarship for Dalit students in IITs, IIMs, and medical colleges. Crowdfunding and endowment funds establish community-driven funds for Dalit students. Strengthen Dalit schools, scholarship, and coaching programs. Set up mentorship networks where successful Dalit guides students. Fight discrimination in schools and colleges. because many Dalit students still face biases in various institutions and colleges. The strengthen Dalit representation in private universities, study abroad, support many Dalit face vice versa, that financial issues, mentorship can help them navigate these barriers. Established Dalit run educational institutions. Why it should be the first priority? Education, why it should be the first priority? Because without education, Dalit will always be dependent on other opportunities. The rise of bureaucrats, officers and professors is due to the education, not by the politics or business. The second point is the economic empowerment through the reservation and business. Why it is crucial? Because Dalit must control wealth to gain real social powers. Depending only on government jobs or reservation limit our opportunities. So Dalit entrepreneurs can create jobs for other Dalits, reducing dependencies on the upper caste employer. They teach Dalit youth about entrepreneurship and financial literacy. Create Dalit funding networks and bank to help Dalit entrepreneurs to grow. Land reform, forcing land redistribution policies to grant land ownership to Dalits. Then ensuring the proper implementation of SC/ST reservation in government jobs and PSUs. Strengthen the cooperatives within the Dalit businesses. Why it is second priority? The empowerment of Dalit. Why it is second priority? Because even if Dalit are educated, they need to jobs and business opportunity to truly progress. So third main point is the media. The media is a main controlling the narrative. Why media required to us? Because upper caste media distorts the Dalit issues or ignores them. Dalit needs their own media platform to tell their own stories. Movies, news and books shape the society's mindset. So Dalit must control their own reservations, representation in media. So what is the key action points? The support Dalit own newspaper, YouTube channels and filmmakers. Train Dalit youths in journalism, filmmaking and social media. Use social media, that is YouTube, Twitter and Instagram, to educate people on Dalit history and issues. Example, the Paranjit and Nagraj Manjule, the Dalit filmmaker, uses cinema to challenge the caste oppression. Like that, the YouTubers, that the Shudra, the big, I think, the Dalit Dastak, the National Dastak, Janta Lives. So these are new faces coming in as a new YouTubers. Why this third priority means media? Why is it necessary? Because education and money are crucial. Education and money are crucial, but controlling the narrative helps to create pride and awareness. That is why the media is required. Fourth is the politics. But in my view, the politics is necessary, but it should come last. Why it should come last? Actually, politics is one of the most powerful tool for the Dalit empowerment, as it controls laws, policies, and the resource distribution. But why it is less effective right now? It is because Dalits are divided across political parties. They are reducing their strength. Many Dalit leaders align with upper caste parties for personal gain. Underrepresentation, many Dalit MPs, MLAs belong to major parties and are not independent decision makers. They are dogs. They are like dogs. They depend on their masters. So the Dalit MPs and MLAs are not so effective. The caste politics. Political parties are used Dalit for votes but ignore their demands. So lack of political awareness. Many Dalits means common people, common Dalits, are unaware of their votes. They don't know the power of votes. What are the key actions? Then unite Dalits under a strong Ambedkarite political, social and cultural movement. Avoid fake Dalit leaders who serve upper caste interests. Many fake Dalit leaders in our societies, they're working for their masters, not for the society. So to recognize them and avoid them. They demand better policies for education, business and media growth. Promote mass voters awareness campaign to mobilize Dalit voters. Without awareness of Dalit voters, the Dalit voters will always go to the Brahminical parties like BJP and Congress. Build a strong Dalit vote bank. The strong Dalit vote bank is must. Why it should be the last priority? But many people are thinking, without politics, how can we survive? But in my opinion, it should be the last priority. Why? Without education, business and media, politics alone cannot create lasting change. Because for politics, if we come power, we require bureaucrats. Without bureaucrats, how can change? Without educationalists, professors, how can change? So only politics is not the solution. So in my opinion, the politics should be the last priority. Then what is my take? It is my opinion, the Dalit have a common history of oppression, but yet lack unity in their struggle. There are many reasons for this, including caste division. Subcaste are there. Within the Dalits, there are sub-Dalits. The political fragmentation, economic differences, and the ideological conflicts. Elite should work together instead of competing for leadership. In our society, everybody wants to be a leader. They want leadership. If somebody want to know good speaker, he want to be own one group, one party, one social organization. He want leadership. So, first, they should construct their own strong vote bank. I will explain why strong vote bank required. The plan for one mother organization like RSS. We require one mother organization like RSS. Why I calling RSS? Because we are fragmented in many groups. They are ineffective groups. Bring all organizations under one umbrella like RSS. Instead of individual leadership, develop a group honest activist. Because leadership is not honest. Our leaders are the fake leaders. They depend on others. They are selfish. So apply strict rules and regulation to all individuals and organizations to frame the new rules and to apply that rules to all organizations and leaders. Avoid the I made it. So you should do, means alone, myself, I have done it, I make it. You should do my mindset. Instead of create opportunities for all. Under one Ambedkarite thought, which prioritize Dalit rights and self-respect. Encourage dialogue between different Dalit groups to find common goals. reject upper caste political strategies that divides Dalit, respect different faith choices, but unite as a Dalit first. Promote Ambedkarite Buddhism. What are you saying? Promote Ambedkarite Buddhism, not the Buddhism, that old Buddhism, which reject caste but keeps Dalit identity strong. Avoid being divided by religious politics which benefit upper caste. This is the last one. They create strong grassroots movement that work behind elections. Use social media to spread Ambedkar vision and connect Dalits worldwide. Encourage unity over subcaste, religion and politics. Expose fake Dalit leaders who serve upper caste interest. Next, thanks to give an opportunity, and silently you listened. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Bapurao Sahib. Just give a round of applause, thunderous applause for his presentation. Thank you very much. We are really short of time, so let us now invite Dr. D.R.S. Shekharji from Tamil Nadu. He will speak on the mission of Baba Sahib. What exactly the mission of Baba Sahib is. तालियां कम पड़ रही है जोरदार. Yes, please, Dr. D.R.S. Shekhar sir.
Jai Bhim. Good evening to everybody. So almost we are far behind the schedule what we are originally supposed to do. But one fortunate thing is out of 6 presenters, only we are 3 are there. Instead of 10 minutes, I think I can take 5 more minutes so that there is a justification taking this long trip to Nagpur from Tamil Nadu, right? Yeah, please. See, so when the aim was planning to have this workshop in Nagpur, they were looking for kind of article. We just sent the article for some written article. Myself and Karnakaran, who was the founder member of the Ambedkar International Mission along with Rajkumar Kamble. He was a general secretary. Then he was working as a Brunei, the engineer. Right now, last moment he cancelled the ticket because of poor health. So on behalf of him and myself, I am just presenting, right? Presentations apart, I will just glance through once in a while. Just wanted to sensitize already half done by our brother Rajvardhan. He adequately sensitized the core issue where we are supposed to focus. And that thread, I am just picking up the lines, right? The very first event, we know Baba Sahib Ambedkar's that chronologically 1891 to 1956, majority of the professors, scholars, they know it. But what is the context of the Dalit, liberation, that the sense, the untouchability contention, what is his take, how he was dealing it. The year 1916, University of Columbia, almost 1916, May 9th, there was a seminal conference in the anthropological seminar. Professor Alexander Goldweiser, he was presenting a paper. Beforehand, 3 days before, there is a key political personality, that is the Lion of Punjab. He was there in Columbia University. He was enlisting the students for the Indian freedom movement. Okay. They were students, they wanted to give youth into the political movement. There was a Punjab students, they were referring Baba Sahib Ambedkar. There is a boy from Maharashtra, he is very studious, and why don't we call him? Then he invited Lala Lajpat Rai. That person is Lala Lajpat Rai. He just invited Baba Sahib Ambedkar for just a discussion. You people, like young people, should come forward for the freedom movement, and young blood like that. He said that, okay, I am come here for study, something like that. He was totally disappointed. He was like a hero. Everybody, whenever he comes there, everybody mushroom, just to go with him and get an appointment, talk on it. When he is asking, he is refused and went away. He was disappointed. He was very close friend of the economic professor in Columbia University, and he was reported to him also. Your student is not very patriotic, and he is totally, seems to be studious student, and that is after 3 days, he presented this paper, that is Caste in India, the Mechanism, Genesis and Development. One of the very, very important book, because which is the one which will lead to the 1936 May 16th, the annihilation of caste, which the Jatpat Totak Mandal invited him to deliver upon this, because they are all Shudras, like a rational Shudra, that is the Arya Samajis, like in Tamil Nadu, the Periyarists are there, no? They claim to be the rationalists, but these people, they wanted to they wanted to associate with Ambedkar and to elimination of the untouchability, but they believe in Varna system. They don't want to touch those sensitive spots, but Baba Sahib very clearly returned and everything, and you know the story that what happened to that ultimately. He was unwilling to change even the full stop or comma of that particular work. Later he published. So this is how the journey started. But again, in the year 1919, when the Southborough Committee has come, at the age of 28, when he was presenting the Columbia University, the caste in India, he was just 25. At the age of 28, the Southborough Committee, he gave a witness in which he gave a clear-cut indication that the untouchables are separate element in Indian society. They are nothing to do with the Indo system. For that, he is not emotive outburst, he didn't say. He was gradually studying all the census reports, which started in 1871. 1871 was very haphazard. It was not well organized census. 1881, again, it was reasonably good. And 1891, the religious classification they done it. And 1901, when they made a census, there was an appeal from Aga Khan. Aga Khan, he just went and gave an appeal to the census commissioner. The Hindu list, whatever they are doing, it is absolutely, it is unethically they are doing. Those who never been considered as a Hindu, Hindus all considered as a Hindu, kindly cross-check with that. Just like we are getting a family card, taking all the village fellow in our ration card, keeping our family members in 90, 100. Just now we have seen is the electoral identity card also issue. Vote chori also we have seen 800 people in one family. So like that, and he made a very big questionnaire, 10-point questionnaire, in which 5 are very important. In which the very objective of the census commissioner is to identify who is a Hindu, who is a 100% Hindu, and who are all not belonging to that. Then there is a Savarnas, there is a untouchables, there is an animist, and there is also a called other category are the denotified tribes. These are never been considered the Hindu fold for the sake of census, because these Hindu people, they anticipate the strength is going to make a big difference in our electoral politics. They voluntarily conscripting the people who have never been in the part of Hindu social order. They are doing it. Baba said very categorically they have identified and enlisted. That has happened to 1911, 1921, 1931. All these census very categorically identified around 526, 429 caste across all the British provinces belonging to the same idea, same condition, social condition, which they grouped as the scheduled caste. The word scheduled caste is not created first. The reason, what are the 5 main important reasons is, number 1, those who are not, how they discriminated or distinguished the people who are not Hindus. Those who never revered Veda as their holy script, number 1. Number 2, who never ever accepted Brahmin as their priest. Number 3, who never accepted Brahmin as their own rituals, the domestic rituals. And number 4 is those who never enter the sanctum of the temple or never are disallowed to enter it. Number 5, those who never consider cow as holy and eating the beef. These are the 5 categories. This was quite common from all the 9 provinces. You know that under British control, only 9 provinces, there are 565 princely states. These were all called India at that time. Princely states, they are paying taxes and they are doing some kind of thing. So this is how the ideas came in. And 1919 and again 1928, Simon came to India to identify what is the implication of the diarchy, how it is working. Whereas the Congress was totally against that. They were talking about go back Simon and other thing. And the Simon, what they said that you come to London, we will discuss about all these things. That's how RTCs came to existence, the Round Table Conference. You know that Round Table Conference, what happened? So first Round Table Conference, the Congress has refused to join it. And second only they said that that's very important because it's going to take a very critical decision of Indian freedom and drafting the constitution for the future India, in which Out of this one, we got Ambedkar as emerged as a statesman, where Congress trying to reduce him as a local leader. Maha leader are restricted to Maharashtra, and he emerged as a statesman. More than the Congress representatives, Babasaheb Ambedkar was almost 50 times more nationalistic way he is. All Western paper and press from America to Ireland to Scotland, everybody revered him, started praising him. Because on the point blank, he shooted the question to the Prime Minister of British, you are the people responsible for our plight. We helped you to establish the British rule in India, starting from the 1757, the Battle of Plassey, to our Koregan War 1818. All these wars, we helped you. The Battle of Vandivash, where the pariahs are play a pivotal role in establishing the British rule. And this is how it has happened. But they failed to reform the social life of the Hindu. Then the Ramsay MacDonald, who worked in India, that is why he understands the thing. He come out with a beautiful solution of a communal award. Everyone signed in the communal award the agreement that the British team, the parliament, the head of state will take a decision. Babasaheb Ambedkar is the only person who has not signed. He said that, Mike, please correct, whatever you do it, do it. All these fellows have never come out with any solution. That is the Committee for Minority. Nobody is not able to come out with a solution. So, then when it is on September 1932, August 17, communal award came into existence. The moment you get to know that they are getting a separate electorate, all they get boiled up. They said that, oh, all we have to do it. So, this is what happened. Then September 20th, our MK Gandhi is going to get into, he was arrested, he was raising against it, and he was arrested and he went unto death, fasting unto death. In his entire political struggle, that is the only time MK Gandhi went to fasting unto death, is that against Pune, that is communal award. That 4 days he was under fasting, and the tremendous pressure within and outside. So Babasaheb came to an agreement for this Pune Pact. That is on Pune Pact signed on September 24th of this month. 24th of 1932. Again, 1935. In between, we know all these, the social programs also happening, the Chowdar Tank struggle, everything. We broadly understand that in the year 1956, October 14 only he converted. It's not true. Because in the year 1927 itself, we decided not to conjoin with a cohabited life cannot be continued with the Hindu society. After the successful completion of this protest, what they did after the second day or third day, they cleansed the entire tank with the Panchakavya. All the cow urine, all shed everything, they made it, and they were trying to kill it. All the dogs and cats and bulls, they are using it, they are disallowing with the people. How inhuman it is. Even in the warfare, in an enemy is in a deathbed, it is a moral obligation of the soldier to give the water, drinking water. A society which is unwilling to give the water, drinking water, how can we? All the comrades were happy. They say that it is success, Jai Bhim or Jai Bharat, something like that, but he was so perturbed. In the year 1929 itself, he is talking about the conversion. In the place called Jalgaon, where the 9 families already converted to Islam. He never declared which religion we have to convert it. So it was very clearly he was doing it. And 1935, October 13, in the Yellow Conference, he categorically declared, though I born as a Hindu, I will never die as a Hindu. That was a very, very important thing. And then again, the same year, 1936, the Annihilation of Caste has been written on May 16th and 31st. Again, the Mahar Conference, that is a what path freedom. That article is very, very important because he discussed this topic in all dimensions, not only in a spiritual angle, in all the economical angle, all the dimensions are discussed. Why we have to take it? In the first publication in the Maharashtra government, they named it what path freedom. Now, they don't use that word. They are using it what way emancipation. They have toned down this word because Ambedkar always used the word of freedom. There is always a difference between the revolution and freedom. You can get it, no? Revolution. You call always a French Revolution, Russian Revolution. We never call it a Indian Revolution or American Revolution. We say American freedom and India freedom, Indian freedom struggle. There is a difference. What is the basic difference between the revolution and liberation? The revolution is, if they are fighting with their own same group, it is called a revolution. Because French Revolution is not with the outsiders. It is one with their own king. the flip, and in the Russian Revolution also, it is against the Tsar. The Russians are fighting against the Russian, whereas an American freedom struggle and Indian freedom struggle is totally against the foreign. Those who are unconnected religiously, linguistically, religiously, all fight against that. That's called permanently. Why? Because we have to give importance to that. A revolution will always lead to counter-revolution. Historically, we can see that. If you say Buddha is a revolutionary, Ashoka is a revolutionary, Pushyamitra Shuga is a counter-revolution. Because the revolution was counter-revolution by the Pushyamitra Shuga in the year 185 BC, right? Subsequently, we have to see that in 1917, the Russian Revolution further crippled because counter-revolution happened. The liberation will never change because it's a permanent. So Ambedkar is considered to be a liberator. That is why he is using the word, what path? Freedom. Freedom is very, very important word. He never loosely used any word. Very, very specifically used the word everywhere. So in the 1935, again the government of India, 1937 election came. He fought with the ILP, Independent Labour Party, and he won the seats. Again 1942, he got a Labour Commission member. That is how we know. So, 1942, he did all the things. In Nagpur, he got a beautiful conference in which 75,000 people attended, 50 male members and 25 female members, in which he was ardently talking about separate settlement. In the Pune Pact, in the communal award, he is talking about separate electorate. In the Nagpur conference, he is talking about separate settlement. Always he is talking about separate. We are a separate element, the separate element of an Indian social order. This was, even till 1946, he is trying to reinforce, restore the separate electorate with the Stanford Cripps. He was agreed initially. 1946, he was so treacherously cheated, he said that, I agreed all your points, but I am unable to implement it. So, till 1946, it was at the discussion. 1947, you know that Indian independence. Again, he was entrusted to write the Indian Constitution. It took around 2 years, 11 months and 17 days. After that, first time ever in the year 1950, May 6th, Baba Saheb Ambedkar is declaring the conversion, which religion we want to convert. So he went to Sri Lanka for the International Buddhist Conference, in which he talked to primarily to the Tamil people. In the world, first time he is talking to the person is the Tamil people, the Sri Lankan Tamils, telling them you convert to Buddhism. And he is equally asking the Sinhalese people, give them to the paternal care. Subsequently, he visited all the Buddhist countries and tried to get some kind of thing because all are doing all kind of nonsense which nobody is understanding, but he started writing his own handheld material. That is what Buddha and his Dhamma, which is nothing lesser than the New Testament of Roman Catholics, which Saint Paul has written. It's very, very important. One of the books, in Dharanjay writes, what Moses has done to Jewish people, Baba Saheb Ambedkar done much more than to the untouchable people. But we are not realizing it. We are not realizing it. We are totally deviated. Our action-based activities are stopped in the year 1956, December 6th. We are all doing the reaction-based. So this is how we have to do it. And the conversion of Buddhism and Buddhist activity, what is the context he is using? For his knowledge and intelligence, he could have created a new religion. Why he didn't start a new religion? Everybody started a new religion. In Tamil Nadu, there is an Ayyakutisami and there is another fellow. Everybody started about the new religion and Guru Nanak started a new religion.
Last 1 minute,
he didn't. But he just thought of the conditions of the particular society. It needs to be essentially connected with the other society. Yeah, power can be acquired with the other, conjoining with the other society. That is the very reason he is choosing this Buddhism. Buddhism, we are the original Buddhocratics. With the Buddhist people, who is the founder, all the Southeast Asian countries are getting Buddhism because of our strength. This is how Ambedkar worked, and entire life he worked, as it was mentioned in the last slides of Rajvardhan. He planned very meticulously to do that not only in the Nagpur, subsequently in Mumbai and Calcutta and Chennai and other places. So we missed it. The unfulfilled mission need to be taken further. I don't know, somehow I have not seen any of the slides.
Sir, last 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute. Just push it up. So 1 minute. What religion untouchables should choose is not the subject matter of the chapter. See, again in the chapter 26, volume 5, he written, solve the problem. The matter of the chapter is whether conversion can solve the problem of untouchability. That is more important. That answer to the question is emphatically in affirmative. See, our objective is whether the problem is solving or not. That is the question. Next slide. Just run through. Run through. Run. So all the points we have taken from his own volume, because he is written in volume 17 up to 15,430 pages. Next slide. The strength to be brought from outside. So what is the reason behind it? If you ask them, why do you do help? The reply is that is generally when the plight is coming, no people will come forward to you because they know that it's a problem of your local. Why should I come? That is why everybody keep away. Even the highest philanthropic mindset person will never come for the rescue. Next slide. So this is how we have to, you cannot gain the strength of the society so long you do not have the strength, and you and your future generation will have to lead these lives in the same pitiable condition. So we are not something thinking for the social change. We are answerable to our sons and daughters. For that purpose we need to do this. Next slide. So the countries which are Buddhist can develop the will to spread Buddhism to Tassa. He is intimating all the Buddhist nations like that. They must realize the duty of Buddhists is not merely a good Buddhist. It's duty to spread Buddhism. They must believe that the spread of Buddhism not to simple reason. It is for serving the mankind. Next slide. Next slide. So that is what the gospel he has created. Next slide, please. So this is the population roughly, from 1951 to, we are just 0.07%. That is 77% of Buddhists are all from Maharashtra only. Rest of the countries are total zero. Next slide. So Baba Sahib Ambedkar, we know that he worked for every nooks and corners of the society of the Indian country. Right? But his claim is that, how emphatically, previous slide. He said that, I never claimed to be the universal leader of the suffering humanity. The problem of untouchables is quite enough for my slender strength. How sarcastically and emphatically he is telling. I do not say that other causes are not equally noble, but knowing that life is short, one can only serve one cause, and I have never aspired to do more than serve the untouchable. He is very determined and very perfect in his pursuit, ultimately, because it is not an easy topic as we are thinking. He is one of the oldest social system existing in the world. He is saying that other problems are not equally, but it is a class issue. In historically, the parallel cases, he discusses everything. That is the Roman slavery, the apartheid, the Roman Catholic and Protestant problem, and Jewish problem. Everything is comparing. After comparing all these social apathies, he is considering only the Jewish problem is somewhat related to untouchable problem of India. What is the Jewish problem? The ghettos, the word, what we are using, jugis, jopdis, whatever you are using, cherries in Tamil. It is at the parlance of Jewish people. In Europe, Jewish people are living in other areas. That's called ghettos. Jewish people are allowed.
Sir, please conclude.
Yeah. So that is how this kind of thing. Next slide. So the perspective of abolition of untouchability is about eradication of social slavery, enforce the dominant caste induce. This is very important. No way it is an abolition of the subcaste among untouchables. So you have to make a distinction between these two. Quite often we have been diverted to understand, are you all equal or something like that. Removing untouchability is only from the oppression to the untouchability, not within among them. It is our problem. We know how to resolve it. Next slide. So I think keeping the time and everything in the mind, I just, without rush through the slides, I just chronicled some of the important events, how to give focus, where to give focus. That's more important. Because we are taking pain, we are traveling all over the world and coming and sitting and discussing. We are inviting people and we are honoring people. But our problem remains stagnated at the same place. We are not moving. We are running very fast and many hours. But like a treadmill, we are stand still there. Let us think about it. Thank you very much for your patient listening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. D.R.S. Sekharji, for your very vast presentation on the issues concerning SC, ST, and you covered entire history of Dalits and also ways to address these issues. Thank you very much once again. एक बार जोरदार तालियां. Yes. Now our last speaker, this session's last speaker, Mr. Tanga Amarisan is from Tamil Nadu. Let us welcome him with a round of applause. Please, sir. You have only 7 minutes. Okay. Okay.
Jai Bhim. Jai Bhim. Okay. I am Tanga Amarisan, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, India. I have been retired Assistant Executive Engineer in the Tamil Nadu Electricity Board and formerly General Secretary of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Employees Union. I have around past 35 years I have run. After retirement, I am alone to service to the peoples, our peoples, and requested Ma'am Senator Saraswati Kandasamy and respected Dr. Dadak Panjamurthy and respected G. Bhimrao Ji, Babasaheb grandson. I wish to you first of all, we are thanks to Dr. Panjamurthy and Sujit for giving the opportunity. Babasaheb Ambedkar is a multi-phases in all departments, even social engineering, economics, commerce, and social reforms, law, and labor protections, and etc. Have present only in the labor side. In the labor side also he did lot. It's a little bit of I giving this one. Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar played a significant role in India labor movement, labor rights and advocacy. Dr. Ambedkar championed for workers' rights, advocating for fair wages, better working conditions, and social security. Dr. Ambedkar as a labor minister in Viceroy's Executive Council worked to improve labor conditions and promote workers' welfare and weaving mills, mines, gold mines and coal mines, etc. He did lot for labor. Dr. Ambedkar as the chairman of the drafting committee also ensured labor rights and restorations and ensured in the Indian Constitution. Second things, trade union support. Dr. Ambedkar emphasized the right to dignity in labor welfare, women labor welfare. They are treated with respect and fairness. In a speech to the Bombay Industrial Conference, Dr. Ambedkar spoke about the role of laborers in the industrial leadership. Dr. Ambedkar highlighted the significance of collective bargaining, the right to form labor unions, and the need for labor to participate actively in the shaping industrial policies. Dr. Ambedkar ensured that the fundamental rights were extended to the laborers, emphasizing equality, protections against exploitation, and the right to form trade unions. Article 39A of the Indian Constitution give equal pay for equal work for both man and woman, that is gender. Legislative force, Dr. Ambedkar contributed to labor legislations including the Minimum Wages Act. Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar also championed for 8 hours work day for the laborers. Dr. Ambedkar's efforts led to enacting of Employees State Insurance Act, which ensures medical care and financial benefits to workers. This is a lot for laborers. That means a hospital and all the facilities came in India because of Dr. Ambedkar framing. Maternity benefits for women. Dr. Ambedkar also emphasized education as a tool for workers' empowerment. May 1st is celebrated as a Labor Day in India because of Dr. Ambedkar. That is 8 hours working hours without violence, without fraud, any struggling is easily incorporated in the rules. So, electing Dr. Ambedkar constitutions reflecting that words. Jai Bhim, Jai Buddham.
Thank you very much. Respected Thanga Amarasanji, he is still, I think, you are still working now? Retired? You are retired or still working? Retired. But he was union leader and took so many good activities. Ladies and gentlemen, I was also chairman of All India SC/ST Employees Welfare Association, ONGC Mumbai, and also national president of our association. We have 22 branches across India. And we did a lot of things. Women empowerment, skill development, entrepreneurship and all, and helped our people in Mumbai and surrounding areas. So thanks to our ONGC management for that, which helped me realize I just played a very small role in realizing Babasaheb's mission to empower our people through ONGC's fund. And it's not that easy that you ask management and management will readily agree for that. It's not that that easy. But seeing our passion and seeing our commitment, management was kindly agreed. So thank you very much for this session. Last May, to conclude this session, we have discussed about the challenges. Now, what is the way forward? The greatest challenges before the Ambedkarite community is transforming identity into ideology and assertion into action. We all are Ambedkarites, hardcore Ambedkarite, but we have to transform this energy into ideology and assertion into action. Action is very important. Babasaheb did not ask us to merely remember him. He asked us to continue this struggle. The future demands intellectual seriousness, economic self-reliance, ethical leadership, women-centered empowerment programs, global solidarity rooted in constitutional morality. These are the point where we have to work hard. I'm very thankful to Hemant Suteji and all the associated with Ambedkar International Mission. They are all working for this mission. So the responsibility therefore is ours. It's our responsibility. It's nobody else can. We cannot rely on anybody. It is everybody has to own the responsibility to take ahead the mission of Babasaheb. So thank you very much, learned speakers. But before we depart, Sahir Ludhianvi Sahab, have you heard his name? Sahir Ludhianvi, yes. साहिर लुधियानवी साहब का नया रास्ता मूवी का 2 लाइनें सिर्फ बोलना चाहता हूँ, विथ योर परमिशन ऑफ कोर्स। या क्या नया रास्ता मूवी। पोंछ कर अश्क अपनी आँखों से मुस्कुराओ तो कोई बात बने, सर झुकाने से कुछ नहीं होगा, सर उठाओ तो कोई बात बने। पोंछ कर अश्क अपनी आँखों से मुस्कुराओ तो कोई बात बने। जिंदगी भीख में नहीं मिलती, जिंदगी भीख में नहीं मिलती, जिंदगी बढ़ के छीन जाती है, जिंदगी बढ़ के छीन जाती है। अपना हक संग दिल जमाने से छीन पाओ तो कोई बात बने, सर झुकाने से कुछ नहीं होगा, सर उठाओ तो कोई बात बने। थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर योर पेशेंट लिसनिंग। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you, Jagat ji. Thank you, respected guests. Please. All right, thank you again to our patient audience who have been waiting with bated breath for the next program. We are moving on to the felicitation program now. And for that, we will have to invite our important dignitaries. So let me begin. First, अभी उनके बारे में जितना कहे उतना कम है, but since I am short of time, so I will give a quick introduction. So you might know him as the National President of the Indian Buddhist Mahasabha, Commander-in-Chief of the Samta Sainik Dal, someone who has been working politically, you might say, since birth, a towering leader in our field, someone who is familiar to you all. Everyone, please give a warm welcome to grandson of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar, Shri Bhimrao Ambedkar ji. Everyone, round of applause. Sir, if you can please take the stage. Please, round of applause, please. Thank you, sir. Also to accompany them, our chief guest coming from Malaysia, part of Malaysian government, Senator Kandaswamy ma'am, please join us. I would request Kandaswamy ma'am, if you could please present a bouquet to Ambedkar sir. Ma'am, please if you could felicitate Ambedkar sir. Let's begin with the felicitation program. Let me give you a brief introduction about our guests and then I'll invite them on the stage. So first, we have with us again our guest from Malaysia, somebody who you know very well, somebody who's been working, you might say the founder of Ambedkar International Mission from 1994, working closely with Raju Kamble sir, a staunch Ambedkarite, almost 30-40 years he's been working. Thanks to his guidance, we have had more than 3 conferences in Malaysia, and he is such a strong supporter of the Ambedkarite cause. He has already promised that 2027 we will have another larger conference for the Ambedkarite community, of course with cooperation of Senator Kandaswamy. So somebody who has been supporting and who's been there from the beginning, I request Shri Panjamurti ji, please. Yes, please. Sir, and a replica of the Diksha Bhumi. Sir, just one more. With the Sir. Yes, one more. Yeah. 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 Next, let me call upon our other esteemed guest. You know him as the International Coordinator for Ambedkar International Mission from USA, but he has a varied history of contribution and social work, so I'll just give you a background. So Mr. Hardev Sahai ji, his educational background, he has MA in political science, completed his LLB. It's a long list, so just bear with me. Founder member secretary of the Sri Guru Ravidas Temple in Jalandhar. Founder member, executive member of the Sri Guru Singh Sabha Gurudwara. General secretary of the Urban Estate Welfare Society. Founding member for the Gita Mandir. Also, most importantly, General Secretary for the Sri Guru Ravidas Temple in New York, USA in 2009-2012, the International Coordinator for Begumpura Cultural Society of New York. Sahai sir and Dilip Muske sir celebrated Baba Saheb's birthday Jayanti in the United Nations headquarters in New York in 2016-2017. Also, as he mentioned yesterday, he was the first ordinary person to raise question on the caste system in the United Nations headquarters in New York. Finally, he has been working also with with the speaker in the Canadian Parliament regarding Baba Saheb's pre-Nirvan Divas in 2018. And together with Raju Kamble sir, he was working tirelessly with all the Baba Saheb related celebrations and felicitations in Columbia University and in Consulate General of New York as well. So please give a warm round of applause for Hardev Sahai ji. Ambedkar ji, please request you felicitate Sahai sir. Sahai ji, I request you to please introduce our next guest. Mrs. Chanchal Mal, who is here from Canada.
So thank you very much. So please join me. Jai Bhim. Jai Bhim. आवाज नहीं आई पीछे से. Jai Bhim. Yes, now it's good. So this is the great honor. My brother Hemant Sote, Dr. Sudhir Chaudhary ji, and our chief guest, Madam Senator Saraswati Kandasamy ji, Dr. Chandra apne Panjamurti ji, and all the dignitaries and the speakers, and our lovely Ambedkarite family, the big family in Nagpur, Baba Saheb's Hall. So I welcome all as international coordinator. But I want to welcome my own family member, my sister, Mrs. Chanchal Mal, and they made the history. Let me explain the history, then I call her on the stage. हिंदी में थोड़ा कर दूं. एक इन्होंने इतिहास बना दिया चंचल मैम ने, जो आज तक किसी ने नहीं बनाया ना किसी ने सोचा. वो क्या है, इन्होंने वैनकूवर यूनिवर्सिटी में $60,000 $60,000 कैनेडियन डॉलर इन्वेस्ट करके बच्चों के लिए पढ़ने के लिए, कोई भी इंडिया से कहीं से वर्ल्ड से आए वो जाके पढ़ सकता है फ्री. जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. जो हफ्ते इनकी मीटिंगें चली कि अपने कर देते हैं चंद मल जो मल फैमिली पे $60,000 इन्वेस्ट करके वैनकूवर यूनिवर्सिटी में बाबा साहब के नाम पे डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर अवार्ड का जो है स्कॉलरशिप वहाँ पर इस्टेब्लिश किया. ये बहुत बड़ी बात है, आज तक किसी ने नहीं किया. वर्ल्ड में जितने यहीं भी निकाल लो इन्फॉर्मेशन, किसी ने कुछ नहीं इतना नहीं किया और काम किए. तो आइए वेलकम करते हैं. पहले मैं अपनी सिस्टर का वेलकम करूं. थैंक यू वेरी मच. सो थैंक यू. सो इसके बिना ना और भी चंद्र किधर का सवेद निर्वेद कहाँ है, निर्वेद कमर. सो ऐसे जो मिशनरी है बहुत कम है वर्ल्ड में. नहीं तो फॉरेन में बैठे अपना कमाते हैं, खाते हैं, अपनी जेबें भरते हैं. मैं बहुत लोगों को जानता हूं जो $3-3 लाख लेते हैं, लेकिन $10,000 $5,000 $200 नहीं देना चाहते. मैं अमेरिका में जानता हूं लोगों को. सो जे किसी किसी का जिगरा होता है जो इनका है, जो इन्होंने इतिहास बनाया, इनके लिए एक बार फिर जोरदार तालियां. और अगला जो इनको अवार्ड देना फैसिलिटी जो आप करें. आई एम प्राउड ऑफ यू.
थैंक यू. थैंक यू. Chanchal ma'am, please request you to come on stage, and Bhimrao ji, please, if you can felicitate Chanchal ma'am. Yeah. A round of applause. Chanchal ma'am, request you to please say a few words. Thank you, Chanchal ma'am, for your contribution and for your scholarship. We know how important education is, something that can truly change the life of a student, and especially from marginalized communities, it makes a huge difference. So thank you once again, Chanchal ma'am. Let's move on. Our next guest is another stalwart, someone who I also know personally and someone who I've seen throughout my childhood. Just to give you a brief idea, so Captain Bambole is a staunch Ambedkarite, working since decades. So I would say, everyone here is working almost 20, 30 years in the Ambedkarite movement. He's a senior most pilot in Air India, flying the biggest aircrafts, working in the highest positions. So you can understand, as a pilot working for so long, he has achieved so much in his life. He has worked so hard. And despite of this, despite of his, or you can say because of his achievements, his heart is so big. Since, I would say, since the 90s, this includes some of my family members as well. He has guided more than 400 students, 400 people to become pilots, and more than 400 other people to become cabin crew. His tireless contribution is a justice, you can say, is witness to what one single person can do, what an amazing change he can make. And despite his hectic life, hectic job, he is continuously working in the social sphere. And specifically, I would say he is running the pilot organization AAG, Ambedkarite Aviator Group, and tirelessly working every day. Again, here he is here with us to give us his time. So please, a very large round of applause for Captain Vinay Bambole. Saraswati ma'am, request you to please felicitate Captain Bambole. And Sahai ji as well, Sahai ji. Senior most pilot in Air India, working for social causes since a very long time. My very own aunt and my cousin are pilots. Thanks to his efforts, Captain Bambole, Again, another stalwart. Yeah. Captain, please, if you could share a few words.
Jai Bhim, everyone. Honorable Bhimrao Ambedkar, sir. Honorable Senator Kundaswamy ma'am. Honorable Panjamurthy. Distinguished guests, delegates who have traveled from various parts of the globe, and a dedicated board of Ambedkar International Mission, and my brothers and sisters who have gathered here for this historic moment. This is the land where the silence of centuries was broken by the thunder of Dhamma Chakra and Pavartan by Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar. To be honored with the AIM International Literacy Award on this sacred soil is a moment of profound significance in my life. I accept this award not as a destination, but as a flight plan, a commitment to continue the work we have only just begun. We are today because of one man who had the vision to build the bridge across the oceans. We remember today our mentor, our founder, our guide, our guru, Shri Raj Kamleji. I would call him a navigator of social change. Raju Kamble was a global magnet that held our moments together. He was a man who understood that an ideology without literature is like a bird without wings. His hospitality was legendary, but his commitment was revolutionary. He didn't speak just about Baba Saheb. He ensured that Baba Saheb's books and Baba Saheb's teachings reached to every corner of this world. Many people ask me, how does a professional pilot find a place in a social moment? As the convener of Ambedkarite Aviators Group, and today I am fortunate that I have my teammate, Captain Praveen Nikhade, also with me. He is one of our group members and a founder member of the Ambedkarite Aviators Group. We lead the pilots of serving across major Indian airlines. We have spent our careers navigating the skies, but we have never forgotten our ground where we came from. We believe that if Dr. Ambedkar were alive today, he would want his people not just to walk the earth, but command the blue skies. And that's what we are trying to do it. We are just not pilots. We are an Ambedkarite in uniform, dedicated to responsible stewardship and social advancement. Our group represents a blue revolution in a very literal sense. But one core mission is just not flying the planes. It is about social stewardship. Since 2029, through our collaboration with AIM, Banai, Mr. Jagesh is also here, and Savika organization from Saudi Arabia, we have hosted international education seminars, and that have mentored students from the most marginalized backgrounds to reach the Ivy Leagues and premier institutions within India and abroad. Recently, last year, during 133rd birth anniversary of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar, on the very same stage, we had conducted a dedicated seminar for aviation enthusiasts. It's called From the Ground Up, to show our children that the cockpit is just not a restricted zone anymore. It is their rightful place. Babasaheb Ambedkar famously said, education is something which ought to be brought within the reach of everyone. But he also warned us that education without a character and a sense of social responsibility is dangerous. This literacy award emphasizes that our professionals, such as doctors, engineers, scientists, and pilots, must also rights and thinkers of these moments. Brothers and sisters, AIM is expanding in 50 countries. The world is watching. We are no longer a social movement. We are a global force of human rights. To the youths here today, I say that do not ground your dreams. Baba Saheb gave us the constitution to protect us, but he gave us the mantra of educate, agitate, organize to propel us. I accept this award and I pledge the support of Ambedkarite Aviators Group to this mission. We will continue to guide, to mentor and provide the resources so that no talented students has to clip their wings due to poverty or caste. So let us fly together, conquer the heights and the clouds of discrimination. Let us write deeper than the ink of our struggles. And let us never stop until the vision of liberty, equality, and fraternity is the atmosphere that the whole world breathes. As we all know, inequalities are deeply rooted in our societal system, be it a public sector, be it a private sector. I think we all must have faced it. But it is the courage what we have and the conviction that we stand by and we can do it, the changes. Systemic inequality still exists even at the professional level. I am a pilot by profession, but I am a student by mission. So my endeavor is to get maximum education. There are so many speakers who had come and they have given a lot of historical background of Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar. In my perceived opinion, we know a very little about, at least I know a very little about Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar. Those who had given a presentation here, they have studied well. Our endeavor is that by doing a formal education, I have just joined a master's in Dr. Ambedkar Thoughts and Developmental Studies in Mumbai University. This is in addition to my flying career. I have done my MBA from IIM Bangalore. I have studied business administration and everything, but until we know Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar, who was a master of everything, okay, we are nothing. So the whole emphasis is that gain whatever the best knowledge we can. I am doing so to ensure that our momentum has the professional and intellectual teeth to challenge the systemic inequality at every level. Thank you, AIM, for this prestigious honor. Let us take this caravan to the skies. Jai Bhim, Jai Hind, and Jai Bharat. Thank you.
सो कैप्टन बम्बोले जी के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए। इतिहास मैं बताता हूं जो इन्होंने बनाया। इन्होंने इतिहास क्या बनाया था, ये मेरा ख्याल है 2016-17 की बात है। ये फ्लाइट लेकर न्यूयॉर्क जा रहे थे, जब आधी रात को 14 अप्रैल टाइम चेंज हो गया तो इन्होंने फ्लाइट में जय भीम का जयकारा बुलवाया था। ये प्रोटोकॉल के अगेंस्ट अपनी नौकरी की परवाह करते हुए नहीं बाबा साहब का नाम ऊंचा किया। एक बार जोरदार तालियां कैप्टन बम्बोले साहब, इन्होंने बहुत काम किया है। जितने पायलट बनाए, जितने क्रू मेंबर बनाए, ये फ्री इन्होंने काम किया है। ये हो गए, इनके साथ हिमांशु जी हो गए, तो ये तो हमारे सिरताज है, ये हमारी अम्बेडकर मूवमेंट के बहुत बड़े सितारे हैं बम्बोले साहब। सो थैंक यू सो मच सर, थैंक यू, हैव अ सीट ओवर देयर प्लीज। एंड मैं आज तक जो बैकग्राउंड पे काम करते, मैं कल भी बोला था कि कामड़े सर प्रोग्राम बनाते थे, उसको इम्प्लीमेंट कौन करता था, उनके मेन सूत्रधार कौन थे, एंड ही वाज माय ब्रदर हिमांशु। जोरदार तालियां हो जाए। मैं कॉल हिम ऑन द स्टेज प्लीज। नो 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 नो, यू हैव टू कम। नो नो, ही इज ऑलवेज ऑन द बैकग्राउंड। ये आने चाहिए फ्रंट पे, प्लीज आइए, प्लीज प्लीज प्लीज, आई रिक्वेस्ट यू। एंड सुजीत जी है साथ में, सुजीत जी आप भी आइए, इन्होंने बहुत बड़ा काम किया है, इनको भी फैसिलिटेट करना चाहिए, क्योंकि जोरदार तालियां हो जाए इनके लिए। हमेशा सोचते रहते मूवमेंट का, अपनी सेहत ठीक नहीं है ना, सेहत ठीक ना होने के कारण भी ही ऑलवेज थिंकिंग अबाउट द अम्बेडकर मूवमेंट, एंड ही वाज द राइट हैंड ऑफ ब्रदर राजू कामले जी। थैंक यू सो मच। आइए सर। सो निर्वेद जी,
So please bring the facilitated to both of, यहाँ पर आ जाओ हेमंत जी सेंटर में. अरे हम मेरे वार्ड आपको जाएगा, ऐसे कैसे हो सकता है. आइए सर, विनोद सर आइए मैम प्लीज. सो जोरदार तालियां हो जाए एक बार फिर प्लीज. जे हमारे हीरे या कौम के हीरे, अंबेडकर मूवमेंट में बहुत बड़े सितारे हैं जे हमारे. मैं साथ में आता हूँ.
Round of applause, please. So, Sujit sir, please. Sai ji, please felicitate Sujit sir as well. Our program coordinator, Sujit Murmade sir. Thank you. Moving on with our program, again another stalwart who's working with the fourth pillar of democracy. We had talked about democracy, so working with the fourth pillar, Mr. Devesh Gondane, senior reporter with the well-known Marathi newspaper Lok Satta, and as and when possible raising issues related to discrimination, marginalization, and particularly received the Goenka Award for investigative reporting. So please put your hands together. Devesh Gondane sir. Ambedkar ji, please felicitate Gondane sir. Sir. Devesh Gondane ji, investigative reporter with Lok Satta. Round of applause. Devesh ji, request you to please say a few words.
सर्वांना जय भीम. कल से ये प्रोग्राम शुरू है और यहाँ पे हिंदी और इंग्लिश में बात हो रही है. मैं मराठी न्यूज़पेपर में काम करता हूँ. इंडियन एक्सप्रेस हमारा इंग्लिश पेपर है, जनवाद हमारा हिंदी पेपर है और लोकसत्ता मराठी पेपर आहे. तर मी काही गोष्टी मराठीतून बोलण्याचा प्रयत्न बोलतोय. काही लोकांना समजेल, काही लोकांना कसं आहे ना, आता मी बोलावा इतका मोठा नाही आहे कारण इथे खूप मोठी मोठी माणसं आहेत माझ्यापेक्षा सगळी. पण पत्रकारिता क्षेत्रात काम करत असताना ज्या काही गोष्टींचा अनुभव आला आणि ज्या गोष्टीसाठी मला पुरस्कार मिळाला त्या गोष्टीबद्दल 2-4 गोष्टी सांगेल. मुळात पहिली गोष्ट तर ही की प्रेमात आणि चळवळीमध्ये लँग्वेजला फार महत्त्व नसतं, त्याच्यामुळे मराठीतून बोललं तरी समजून जाईल अशी अपेक्षा व्यक्त करतो. मित्रांनो, कसं आहे, आजचा काळ पत्रकारितेच्या क्षेत्रासाठी फार कठीण आहे. कारण म्हणजे मी पहिल्यांदाच म्हणालो की मी खूप बोलावा इतका मोठा नाही आहे, पण ज्या माणसाला बोलता येतं तो 11-12 वर्ष या देशावर सत्ता चालवू शकतो आणि ज्या माणसाला बोलता येत नाही त्याला कन्याकुमारीपासून काश्मीरपर्यंत यात्रा काढावी लागते. असा हा राजकीय काळ असल्यामुळे जेव्हा जेव्हा आपल्याला बोलण्याची संधी मिळाली ती सोडू नये असं मला वाटतं. सर्वात महत्त्वाची गोष्ट सांगतोय की मला गेल्या 2 वर्षांआधी रामनाथ गोयंका एक्सेलन्स ऑफ जर्नलिझम अवॉर्ड मिळाला होता इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन रिपोर्टिंगसाठी. महाराष्ट्रामध्ये मागच्या काही वर्षांमध्ये ज्या पण काही सरकारी भरती झाल्या होत्या त्या सरकारी भरतीमध्ये जो फ्रॉड झाला होता तो फ्रॉड शोधून काढण्याचा आम्ही प्रयत्न केला. त्याच्यात झालं असं, खूप सारी इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन केली आम्ही. त्यात असं झालं होतं की एका घरामधली 4-4 मुलं, बहीण, भाऊ, चुलत भाऊ, त्याचा चुलत भाऊ, ही लोक नोकरीवर लागली होती. त्याचा जेव्हा शोध घ्यायला लागलो तर एका पहिल्या भावाला 194, दुसऱ्या भावाला 195, तिसऱ्या भावाला 196, चौथ्याला 197 असे मार्क मिळाले होते. त्यातून आम्हाला लक्षात आलं की इथे कुठेतरी फ्रॉड झालं. महाराष्ट्र सरकारने 2014मध्ये जेव्हा भाजपचं सरकार आलं त्याच्यानंतर ही भरती झाली होती. त्याच्यात मुळात झालं असं होतं की वेगवेगळ्या विभागासाठी भरती करायसाठी त्यांनी महापरीक्षा पोर्टल सुरू केलं होतं. अमेरिकेतल्या एक IT ग्लोबल कंपनीला त्याचं काम दिलेलं होतं. त्या कंपनीने हा सगळा फ्रॉड केला होता. तो सगळा फ्रॉड आम्ही काढून टाकला. एक IRCT कंपनी होती, त्या कंपनीने त्याचा शोध घेतला, तो रिपोर्ट मिळवला आणि त्याच्यातून शोध लागून सर्वात महत्त्वाची गोष्ट त्याच्यात एक चांगली झाली की जेवढ्या पण लोकांना इनलिगली नोकऱ्यांवर लावलं होतं सगळ्या लोकांनी गव्हर्नमेंटनी नोकऱ्यावरून काढलं होतं आणि त्याच्यावर SIT स्थापन होऊन त्याची सगळी चौकशी झाली होती. या सगळ्या इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन रिपोर्टिंगसाठी मला तो पुरस्कार मिळाला होता. मुळात यात सांगायची गोष्ट अजून एक मला आनंद होतो की आपल्याकडे जेव्हा या लोकशाहीवर आपण बोलत असताना बाबासाहेबांनी जी लोकशाही स्थापन करून आपल्याला स्वातंत्र्य, समता आणि न्यायाचा हक्क मिळवून दिला, त्या लोकशाहीतला चौथा स्तंभ म्हणजे आम्ही आहोत. जर चौथा स्तंभ जर आपल्याकडे असेल तर आपल्या हातून आपल्या लोकांसाठी, समाजासाठी आणि देशासाठी जे काही चांगलं करता येत असेल ते करण्याचा प्रयत्न आजपर्यंत मी करत आलेलो आहे. अनेक अशी उदाहरणं देता येतील की अनेक लोकांना, अनेक मुलांना जिथे जिथे कुठे कुठे समस्या येते, कोणाची स्कॉलरशिपची असो, मी बेसिकली स्पर्धा परीक्षांवर बऱ्याचदा बातम्या लिहिण्याचा प्रयत्न करतो कारण आपली बरीच मुलं कॉम्पिटेटिव्ह एक्झाममध्ये असतात. तर ज्यांना ज्यांना कसा फायदा करता येईल त्याचा प्रयत्न करतो. आजचा काळ आमच्या क्षेत्रासाठी फार कठीण आहे कारण आजचा काळ कठीण याच्यासाठी आहे की लोकशाहीचा जो चौथा आधारस्तंभ आहे त्याच्यावर प्रचंड मोठ्या प्रमाणात हल्ला होतो आहे. सर्वात महत्त्वाची गोष्ट की सगळ्या जेवढ्या पण न्यूज इंडस्ट्रीज आणि प्रिंट इंडस्ट्रीच्या ह्या सगळ्या बिझनेसमॅन लोकांच्या हातात झालेल्या आहे. त्याच्यामुळे सरकारविरोधात किंवा व्यवस्थेविरोधात जायला कोणी तयार नसताना अशा वेळेस चार हात करताना प्रचंड मजा येते. जेव्हा जेव्हा आपण व्यवस्थेसोबत चार हात करतो आणि समोरून आपल्याला फोन येतो, कोणीतरी म्हणतो अरे तुम्ही असं कसं करताय, पण तुम्ही जर खऱ्या अर्थाने काम करत असेल, तुमच्या कामावर जर तुमचा प्रचंड विश्वास असेल आणि तुमच्यासोबत जेव्हा सत्य असेल, ट्रूथ असेल, तेव्हा तुम्हाला कोणीही नमवू शकत नाही. हा एवढा अनुभव मी आजच्या तारखेपर्यंत सांगू शकतो. आज या ठिकाणी डॉक्टर आंबेडकर मिशननी माझा जो सत्कार केला त्यासाठी मी त्यांचं मनपूर्वक आभार मानतो. यासाठी हेमंत सुटे सर जे नेहमीच आमच्यासारख्या तरुणांना कायम इन्करेज करत असतात आणि पाठीमागे उभे असतात, त्यांचंही मी मनापासून आभार मानतो. एक गोष्ट शेवटची सांगतो आणि थांबतो. आजच्या काळात पुन्हा दुसरी गोष्ट अशी झालेली आहे की पत्रकारितेच्या दृष्टिकोनातून आम्ही जेव्हा पाहतो तर 2014 पासून आतापर्यंत आपल्या समाजाच्या असणाऱ्या सामाजिक आणि राजकीय चळवळी आणि संघटना ह्या नेस्त नाबूत होत आल्या इथपर्यंत म्हणावं लागलं, लोप पावत चाललेल्या आहेत. सगळ्या संघटना स्वतःच्या फायद्यापुरता आणि माझ्या संस्थेला काय मिळेल इतक्यापर्यंत विचार करत असताना तुमची संस्था इतकं सुंदर काम देशात नाही तर विदेशात करते आणि बाबासाहेबांचा खरा संदेश पोहोचवण्याचं काम करते. याच्यासाठी तुम्हा सर्वांचं खूप खूप अभिनंदन करतो आणि तुम्ही मला इथे बोलावलं, बोलण्याची संधी दिली आणि सत्कार केला त्यासाठी तुम्हा सगळ्यांचे आभार मानतो आणि थांबतो. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Deveshji. Thank you so much. Let me call upon our next guest. Again, lot to say, but I'll just cut it short. Shri Sunil Hazare ji is a distinguished urban planner, development consultant, and committed Ambedkarite social contributor from Mumbai. Retired as an assistant director of town planning under government of Maharashtra. He served the Mumbai metropolitan region. Is deputed by government of Maharashtra to work on public-private partnership models in Malaysia, in Bangkok, working for an Indo-Australia collaborative framework, currently working as an economic development consultant, also promoting ethical entrepreneurship through his Immaculate brand. Most importantly, on the social front, Shri Hazare is a consultant to the Dhamma Global Foundation Trust, Pramudit Buddha Vihar Trust, and actively involved in planning monasteries and educational institutions in Wardha district. Dedicated contributor to Bansef, active member of Ambedkarite International Mission since 2018, participated in AIM conventions in Japan, Malaysia, India, alongside his wife. Please join me in welcoming Shri Sunil Hazare, professional who truly integrates urban development, ethical governance, and Ambedkarite Buddhist social responsibility. Please give a round of applause. request sir to please felicitate Hazare ji. Also moment of Diksha Bhumi. Hazare ji, please.
मी सर्वांना एम्सला विनंती करतो, मराठीत बोलतोय. ॲक्च्युली मी अवॉर्ड घेतला, परंतु या सर्व कार्यासोबत माझी मिसेस श्रीमती अनुला हजारे ही नेहमी माझ्यासोबत असते. तर मी सायला विनंती करतो की तिला बोलावून थोडंसं तिला पण माझाच पुरस्कार द्यावा अशी विनंती करतो. So, thanks, AIMS coordinator, Mr. Hemant Sute, co-coordinator, Sri Murmade. The AIMS, Dr. Ambedkarite International Mission is at Nagpur this time. Previously, I attended from Japan, then Nagpur, then Malaysia, and here is again right now in Nagpur. So I sincerely acknowledge and thank Sri Hemant Sute, Director, Courses Counselor and Careers, for including myself, again my wife, Srimati Anula Hazare, in Ambedkarite International Mission since 2018. Our continued engagement with AIMS strengthens our commitment to Ambedkarite values, Buddhist humanism, global dialogues, and socially responsible development. I humbly this updated profile for your kind perusal and inclusion in the AIMS convention documentation. I took forward contributing meaningfully to AIMS mission of international Ambedkarite thoughts, ethical governance, and socially inclusive development. Thank you very much.
our next guest, Shri Vaman Moile ji, one of the finest cinematographers from our film industry, belonging to SC community, and true pioneer, someone who traveled way back in the day to Japan to get the specialized equipment required for the filmmaking, and a committed Ambedkarite who's working tirelessly. Please welcome Shri Vaman Moile ji. Round of applause. Request to please felicitate Moile ji. Moile ji, request you to please.
जय भीम दोस्तों, मेरा ज़िंदगी में वे एम था कि मैं IAM अम्बेडकर इंटरनेशनल मिशन से कब जुड़ा जाऊंगा। जब से आप लोग गए थे मलेशिया, वो सब मैंने डिटेल में पढ़ा, और मैं तो वैसे बाबा साहब का बचपन से ही भक्त हूँ। मैं एक सीक्रेट आपके सामने खोल देता हूँ। वो ये कि जब मैं 15 साल का था और बाबा साहब आए थे हमारे बस्ती के सामने, मैं आनंद नगर का हूँ। ये आनंद नगर का होना बड़ा एडिशनल एक एडवांटेज है। वो ऐसा कि वो आनंद नगर में वामन राव गोडबोले, वसंतराव मून और संजय जी ने, डहाट, ऐसे बड़े बड़े कलाकार हुए। प्रभाकर जी ने नाटककार हुए। वो बस्ती का बचपन से ही मैं उनके साथ रहा, पला बढ़ा। तो बाबा साहब जब आए तो हमको मालूम था कि बाबा साहब 11 तारीख को ही आए। तो वहाँ 14 तारीख को जब ये धम्म परिवर्तन था, उस दिन वामन राव के जो डिप्यूटी थे मिस्टर जीव ने, उन्होंने कहा, मेरा नाम भी वामन ही है, बोला वामन तू इस दरवाजे पे खड़ा रहे शाम होटल के, और कोई अनोखा आदमी तुमको दिखा तो अंदर छोड़ने का नहीं, यहाँ रहने का। सड़क पर तो काफ़ी गर्दी थी, 100-200 तो मेरे बस्ती के ही लोग थे। अब मैं वहाँ, उस समय मैं 15 साल, 14-15 साल का था। शर्ट विंग वगैरह करके बैठ गया, और मैं बोल रहा था कि बाबा साहब आने वाले हैं। तो मैं इंतज़ार कर रहा हूँ, ऐसा देख रहा हूँ, तो लिफ्ट नागपुर में एक ही होटल उस वक़्त ऐसा था, शाम होटल, जिसमें लिफ्ट थी। और इसलिए बाबा साहब ने कहा था वामन राव को, गोडबोले को, कि वो जगह देखो जहाँ पर लिफ्ट है, क्योंकि बाबा साहब को चढ़ना ये बहुत मुश्किल होता था। तो वो लिफ्ट का आवाज़ आया, मैंने देखा मुड़ के, तो बाबा साहब आए। उनके ये साइड में माई साहब थी, एक दूसरे अपने दाएं इसमें डंडा था, नहीं इसमें उजवे में डंडा था, और माई साहब चल रही थी। मैं उठ के चला गया, मैं तो इतना सा था। तो मैंने बाबा साहब का हाथ पकड़ लिया, दोनों हाथ मैंने बाबा साहब के पकड़ लिए, और मैं चलने लगा। तो बाबा साहब ने हाथ मेरा निकाल लिया और मेरे कंधे पे रखा, ये वाले। और अब लोग बाबा साहब बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर विजयी असो वगैरह ये मराठी में स्लोगन दे रहे थे। मेरे को मुझे जाने में क्या सोचा, मैंने कहा विश्व रत्न परम पूज्य डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर की तो जय। दो बार बोला। तब तक हम चलते चलते, सामने में एम्बेसडर खड़ी थी, वहाँ तक मैंने पहुँचाया। बाबा साहब ने मेरे कंधे से हाथ उठाया और मेरे सर पे रख के ऐसा ऐसा किया। मैं यकीन मालूम, मैं समझ में नहीं आ रहा था, मेरे सामने में सब सफ़ेद दिख रहा था, कुछ दिख ही नहीं रहा था मुझे, सफ़ेद दिख रहा था। मैंने उस उम्र में भी हमको मालूम था कि मेरे सर पे हाथ किसने रखा, बाबा साहब ने रखा। ये सोचकर सफ़ेद हुआ, कुछ नहीं, कोई सुनने नहीं आ रहा, कुछ दिख नहीं रहा। तो मेरे बस्ती का एक लड़का आया, वो बोलता, मैं वहाँ तक गया बाबा साहब को लेके, उन्होंने कंधे से हाथ उठा के, किसी ने दरवाज़ा खोला, वो अंदर चले गए और मैं पत्थर के जैसा, कोई नहीं, शून्य, मेरे विचार शून्य, मैं पत्थर के जैसा। वहाँ एक आया, बोले अरे वामन, बोले बाबा साहब तो चले गए। मैं बोला हाँ। तो 40 फुट गाड़ी चले गई थी और मेरे आंखों में आंसू थे। मैंने कहा यार इतनी बड़ी बात हुई, आज इसमें से कौन है कोई। मैं तो मैंने गर्व से कहता हूँ कि बाबा साहब ने मेरे सर पर हाथ रखा और उसके बाद में जो हुआ, मैंने वो काम किया, अजीबो गरीब काम किया, अजीबो गरीब काम किया। मैं बीएससी हुआ, उसके बाद में फिल्म इंस्टीट्यूट के एग्ज़ाम में बैठा, 4 सिटी में होती थी, बॉम्बे में मैं गया, वो बैठा, क्या होना था, मैं तो बीएससी पास हुआ, पत्थर पत्ते और केमिस्ट्री, ये विषय में कोई अंग्रेजी आता है क्या। और उस समय कौन सा साल था वो, 1963 में महाराजा के लोग, फॉरेन के स्टूडेंट, बड़े बड़े लोग, डॉक्टर, वकील, प्रोफेसर्स, ये परीक्षा में बैठे। मैं कहाँ से पास होने वाला हूँ, मुझे तो मालूम था मैं नापास होने वाला हूँ। मैं नापास हो भी गया, लेकिन साहब बाबा साहब का चेला हूँ ना कैसे बोलूँगा। पूना में डी.के. खापर्डे, अब डी.के. खापर्डे के बारे में 2 शब्द बोलूँगा जो मेरे बस्ती के ही है, और योगेश वराडे जो अभी अमेरिका में है। इन्होंने मुझे कहा कि तुम वामन तुम आ जाओ, पूना में आ जाओ। वो इंस्टीट्यूट में गए, इंस्टीट्यूट में थोड़ी पहचान लगाई और हमने प्लानिंग किया। योगेश वराडे अच्छा इंग्लिश बोलता था, उसने फ़ोन किया प्रिंसिपल को कि भाई ये इंस्टीट्यूट इंडिया की है, आप SC ST के कोई लोगों को ले रहे हैं क्या, आप कितने लिए, ये 2-3 साल चल रहा है, आपने कितने लिए लोग। बोले नहीं 2 ही तो साल हुए। हाँ तो 2 साल हुए तो कितने लिए आपने। इंडिया के हर एक इंस्टीट्यूट में SC ST के लिए रिजर्वेशन है, आपने किसी। तो प्रिंसिपल की थत्ता फप्पा हो गई, वो बोल रहा था सर मुझे तो नहीं मालूम, मुझे पूछना पड़ेगा, आप दोपहर को फ़ोन कीजिए। तो दोपहर को फ़ोन किया और दूसरे दिन इंटरव्यू। बोले सर मुझे बताया कि ये इंस्टीट्यूट तो कोई SC ST का कोई रिजर्वेशन है ही नहीं, ये इंटरनेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट है। अच्छा तो ये इंटरनेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट है इसलिए यहाँ पर SC ST को कुछ नहीं है, ये इंडिया में है ना। तो बोले ठीक है मैं ये साहब को बता दूंगा। कौन से साहब को बताऊंगा, खोबरागढ़ साहब, वो लोकसभा के डिप्टी चेयरमैन थे, मैं उनको बताऊंगा। बोले ये बात कि आपने 2 साल में किसी को लिया नहीं है। तो बोले इस साल आप ले रहे हो क्या। तो उन्होंने कहा हाँ मुझे नहीं मालूम। उनको कैसे नहीं मालूम, मैं तो पहुंच गया वहाँ इंस्टीट्यूट में, और इंस्टीट्यूट में जाके बोला ये प्रिंसिपल को दो चिट्ठी। प्रिंसिपल ने पढ़ा, वामन मोहिले फ्रॉम नागपुर, शेड्यूल्ड कास्ट, लिख दिया मैंने। तो बार बार वराडे उसको SC SC शेड्यूल्ड कास्ट शेड्यूल्ड ट्राइब को किसी को लिया कि नहीं लिया। तो बोले ये नागपुर से SC का लड़का आया हुआ है। तो बोले उसको बोले बैठने के लिए। इंटरव्यू हो रहे साहब 100-200। इंस्टीट्यूट बहुत बड़ी नहीं थी, एक क्लास में 10 से 15 लड़के, मैं जिसमें मुझे एडमिशन मिला 10 लड़के, एक्टिंग के 15, साउंड रिकॉर्डिंग के 15 और स्क्रीन प्ले राइटेशन के 15, इतने ही लड़के थे, एक्टिंग के 15। तो मुझे उन्होंने कहा कि वो मोहिले को बोलो बैठने के लिए। वो आया, उसने बोला ठीक है, बैठने के लिए कहा, मैं बैठता हूँ। चाय वाय पी के आके फिर बैठ गया, और अंदर में कोई भी नहीं है, अंदर में दरवाज़ा बंद है, अंदर में प्रोफेसर्स लोग और प्रिंसिपल बैठे हुए हैं, और दरवाज़ा खुला, बोले तुमको बुलाया है। तो प्रिंसिपल साहब बोलते हैं आपका परिचय दो इन लोगों को। मैंने कहा सर मैं नागपुर से हूँ, बीएससी किया हूँ, फिल्म का बड़ा ज़बरदस्त ये है, मेरे को एडिटिंग के बारे में कौन कौन है वो मालूम है, फिल्म के बारे में मालूम है, म्यूज़िक के बारे में तो बहुत ज़्यादा मालूम है। तो मैं इसी के लिए आया हूँ, ये तमन्ना लेके कि मुझे फिल्म इंस्टीट्यूट में एडमिशन मिलना चाहिए। उन्होंने कहा ठीक है 2 मिनट तुम बाहर बैठो। 2 मिनट के बाद में अंदर फिर बुलाया, बोले तुम्हारा एडमिशन हो गया। बोले हमने तुमको एडिटिंग में 10वां स्टूडेंट चुन लिया है। सर वो ठीक है, और 2 बात बताता हूँ, ख़त्म करता हूँ, यही मेरी ज़िंदगी का सबसे बड़ा ये है। उसके बाद में तो मैं तो बाबा साहब का तो बच्चा ही हूँ। मेरे को उन्होंने बोला कि फ़ी देना पड़ता है, और मेरे पास फीस कहाँ से आएगी? 600 रुपया पर टर्म का फ़ी। मेरे बाप की तो हैसियत ही नहीं थी, जिसके 8 लड़के बच्चे थे, उनकी फीस कहाँ से देंगे? मैंने तो माँ बाप को कहा कि आप मुझे पैसे बिल्कुल भेजना नहीं, मैं अपना देख लूँगा। वो फीस नहीं दिया। मैंने कहा सर मैं फ़ीस नहीं दे सकता, मेरे पास पैसे नहीं है। तो बोले तो आपका नाम काट दूंगा। बोला अब मुझे 1 महीना दो। बोले मैं 1 महीना नहीं देता। वहाँ पर ब्राह्मण ऑफिसर था, हेड ऑफ द डिपार्टमेंट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन का, उसने कहा 15 दिन देता हूँ। मैंने क्या किया, बम्बई आया और सचिवालय में त्रिपुरा साहब से मिला। मैंने कहा सर मैं अकेला एससी का लड़का वहाँ पर पढ़ रहा हूँ, मेरा नाम निकाल दिया उन्होंने। ऐसा तू कहाँ का है? नागपुर का। मेरे कंधे पे हाथ रखा, अरे नागपुर वाले लोग सारा कुछ ना कुछ करते ही है। बोले तू बुलाओ, इनका इंस्टीट्यूट का नाम अपने लिस्ट में है क्या? तो देख के आया, बोलता नहीं सर वो इंस्टीट्यूट का नाम। त्रिपुरा साहब आए, मोहिले तेरे इंस्टीट्यूट का नाम नहीं है तो मैं तुझे दे नहीं सकता। मैं सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट को ये नहीं बोल सके तुम इंस्टीट्यूट को इंक्लूड करो। वो यदि कहते हैं कि तुम दो तो मैं दे दूंगा, मैं 2 दिन में तुझे फ्री शिप स्कॉलरशिप सब दूंगा। लेकिन उसके बाद में जब मेरा नाम निकल गया और बोर्ड लगा कि वामन मोहिले की, अभी इसके बाद में वो पूरा कॉलेज जान गया कि वामन मोहिले को निकाल दिया है। ठीक है, मैं योगेश वहाँ पर कमिश्नर का ऑफिस है, कमिश्नर फॉर शेड्यूल कास्ट एंड शेड्यूल ट्राइब, उसके पास गया। उनको भी बताया कि मैं पिछले 2-3 साल से पहला विद्यार्थी हूँ, मुझे उन्होंने निकाल दिया। बोले ऐसा कैसा करेंगे वो? बोले हाँ तो मैं लेटर देता हूँ। वो लेटर दिया उन्होंने, डीओ लिख के दिया। मैं लेके गया, उसको दिया। वो बोलता है ब्राह्मण, मैं ये डीओ वीओ को जानता नहीं, ये है सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट के इंस्टीट्यूट और यहाँ पर फॉरेन से भी लड़के आते हैं, तुम्हारा ये कुछ नहीं होने वाला है। ये बोले ये लेके जाओ, कोई काम का नहीं। हम दूसरे दिन सुबह पहुँच गए, बोले कोई काम का नहीं है। तो उसने बोला मैंने बात किया है, मैंने कमिश्नर ऑफ शेड्यूल कास्ट एंड शेड्यूल ट्राइब दिल्ली से बात की है और वो एजुकेशन मिनिस्ट्री से बात कर रहे हैं, और एजुकेशन मिनिस्ट्री जो इंस्टीट्यूट है इंफॉर्मेशन एंड ब्रॉडकास्टिंग, उनसे बात करेंगे और आपका काम हो जाएगा। मोहिले बिल्कुल डरो मत। मैं बोला सर कहाँ डरूंगा, आप है ना। 1 हफ्ते के बाद में इंस्टीट्यूट के इसमें बोर्ड में लगा कि वामन मोहिले इज गोइंग टू कंटिन्यू हिज रेगुलर क्लासेस, वो कंटिन्यू करेगा। तो लोगों को वहाँ समझा, और लेटर विल फॉलो टू यू हिज फ्री शिप एंड अबाउट हिज स्कॉलरशिप। तो लोगों को जो 4th तक इसके लोग थे उनको मालूम पड़ा कि ये तो हम अपना आदमी है यार। तो मेरे को उन्होंने वहाँ से उठाया, कैंटीन लेके गए, मुझे खिलाया पिलाया। तो ऐसी बात है दोस्तों। तो ये मैंने अच्छा किया। बस इससे ज़्यादा तो और भी है। एजुकेशन के लिए आप जो बोल रहे हैं मुझे, तो एजुकेट, एजुटेट, ये जो है ये तो मैंने किया, एजुकेशन तो लिया। फिल्म इंस्टीट्यूट की डिग्री ले लिया साहब, क्योंकि कम बात थोड़ी। और पहला आदमी इंडिया का SC ST का पहला आदमी तो ले लिया मैंने। और जो इंस्टीट्यूट में शुरू हुआ तो जितने भी शेड्यूल्ड कास्ट और शेड्यूल्ड ट्राइब के लड़के थे सबको स्कॉलरशिप शुरू हो गई। आज मेरे वजह से कम 75-100 लड़के अपने कम्युनिटी के वहाँ से पास हो गए। खैर उनको मेरा नाम तो नहीं मालूम, लेकिन ये मैंने शुरू किया तो झगड़ना तो पड़ा मुझे। लेकिन खैर एक बहुत बड़ी वहाँ पर इंडस्ट्री में मैं पास कब हुआ मालूम है आपको? 1965 में पास हुआ। उस समय बम्बई में फिल्म इंडस्ट्री में प्राइवेट लोगों को जगह नहीं मिलती थी। वो बोलते थे ये आप आए बड़े बड़े सीख के पास ग्रेजुएट हो क्या है, बोले ये सिनेमा इंडस्ट्री कोई क्लासेस में सिखाते हैं क्या? अरे हम 50-50 साल काम किए, तब कहीं हम कैमरामैन बने, असिस्टेंट डायरेक्टर बने, और आप आए अपना डिग्री लेके बोल रहे कि हमको ये नहीं दिया। हमको बहुत परेशान किया। हम वहीं रहे। जलाल आगा मेरा दोस्त था, वो मुझे दिलीप कुमार के घर लेके गया, वो इसके लिए नहीं, मेरे एडमिशन के लिए। ऐसे तो काफ़ी कुछ मैंने एक बुक लिखी है, जो बुक मैंने इनको दी है, देखते क्या होता है। बाकी दोस्तों, मैं बाबा साहब के वजह से मुझे एक ही चीज़ मिली, झगड़ो और छीन के लो, बस।
थैंक यू मोइले जी। Our next guest, Shri Gautam Chakravarti ji, is unable to be here. So I request Namgai sir, please accept the award on his behalf and share a few words. Ma'am, please, if you could felicitate. Please, round of applause. Yeah, on behalf of Gautam Chakravarti sir, Dhamgai sir. Round of applause, please, for Dhamgai sir and Chakravarti sir. Thank you. Dhamgai sir, please share his thoughts with us.
Jai Bhim Sarvanna, Parat ekda. Thank you, Ambedkar International Mission, again for honoring and doing felicitation for Gautam Chakravarti ji. Akka, he is known as widely as the C. Gautam. I would like to give some brief introduction about him. So Gautam Chakravarti ji is widely known as our C. Gautam, who is distinguished Buddhist Ambedkarite and pragmatic Upasak who has dedicated over 5 decades to the global Ambedkar mission. Born in Vyara, Gujarat, he has become a bridge between the East and West, using his multilinguistic expertise in Gujarati, Hindi and English to foster international unity. He has worked shoulder to shoulder with our beloved Raju Kamleji, fostering and thriving the AIM objectives. He currently serves as a joint secretary of FABO, which is Federation of Ambedkarite and Buddhist Organization UK, and has spent around 55 years traveling across the world to deliver lectures at international seminars. He is celebrated for his editing, International Ambedkar Directory, and the quarterly journal New Era. Under his leadership and the aegis of the Indian High Commission, he has organized not this, but every year he organized several programs. So he has organized one historic Buddha Days in the UK, creating a lasting impact on the UK's nation cultural history. Recognized with the numerous honors, including the prestigious Bhim Ratna Award, which was presented by then Prime Minister VP Singh Ji. And there are so many awards to his credential. Thank you again, AIM, for felicitating and honoring C. Gautam Ji. Thank you again.
Thank you, Dhamgai sir. And of course, we miss the absence of Chakravarti Ji. That's to complete the felicitation program. I request Shri Panyamurthy sir, please share a few words with us. Round of applause.
Jai Bhim and Namo Buddha. The program organizer, MC, Mr. Navid Sute. Actually, I'm not a good speaker. I'm only a social worker in Ambedkar Mission. Therefore, I only talk a little bit with facts. That's all. I do my duty. Our respected members of organizing committee of Dr. Ambedkar International Mission, who has been working day and night to make this convention a great success in Nagpur today. Thanks and Jai Bhim to all my brothers and sisters. Our respected National President of AIM, Dr. Sudhir Kamble, who is the brother of our late AIM President Raju Kamble ji. Our respected guest of honor from Malaysia, Honorable Senator Madam Saraswati Kandasamy, and also the patron of Dr. Ambedkar Welfare Organization, Malaysia. Our chief guest, Honorable Bhima Rao Ambedkar, Mr. Hemant Sute, who is the chief coordinator of this AIM convention, Mr. Hadev Sahai, who is the international coordinator, USA, Mr. Sujit Mamurde, who is the program coordinator. All our respected guests and delegates throughout the world who are here to give full support and to participate in this AIM International Convention in Nagpur. All the respected delegates from Malaysia and all the respected delegates from Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, Punjab, Delhi, and also from various states in India. Behalf of Dr. Ambedkar Mission, I would like to welcome all of you to Nagpur, the state of Maharashtra, India, to participate in the 6th AIM International Convention and Literary Award Program 2025. This conference, organized by Dr. Ambedkar International Mission AIM, this 3-day convention, which starts on 26, 27, and 28 December 2025, which is an historical event for all the Ambedkarites throughout the world. So we must make sure that all of us must take this opportunity to share their noble thoughts of Baba Sahib, Dr. Ambedkar. Not only that, we must directly involve ourselves to propagate the vision, mission, and the noble teachings of Dr. Ambedkar to our younger generations. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, we are very much delighted and honored to have our Senator, Madam Saraswati Kandasamy, as our chief guest to inaugurate the Literary Award Program 2025 today. Even though Madam Saraswati is very much busy with her official work, but she finally agreed to attend this function. Thank you, Honorable Senator, for your kind presence today. It's my pleasure to tell some important things about Madam Saraswati Kandasamy. She was the first Indian lady to be appointed as the Deputy Minister in Dato Sri Anwar Ibrahim, the Prime Minister Unity Government. This is an history in the Malaysian chapter to appoint an Indian lady as a Deputy Minister. Not only that, she was the Secretary General of Dr. Ambedkar Welfare Organization of Malaysia. Now she is the Honorable Patron of Ambedkar Organization in Malaysia. Everybody knows in Malaysia that Madam Saraswati will always speak the truth very openly and boldly. And also she will also fight for the justice, for the welfare of the Indian community in Malaysia. She is commonly known as an Iron Lady for her braveness and her strong principled character. Dear friends and brothers and sisters, I take this opportunity to thank our Deputy Minister, Honorable Madam Saraswati Kandasamy, for strongly put up an effort to invite the Prime Minister of Malaysia, Yang Amat Berhormat Dato Sri Anwar Ibrahim, to officiate the 5th International Dr. Ambedkar Convention and also to participate in the 133rd birthday celebration of Baba Sahib Dr. Ambedkar in 2002 in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. This was the first time in history that the Prime Minister of Malaysia has declared open this function. It is a great achievement and honor for our Ambedkarite throughout the world. Thank you very much, Young Bro, Madam Saraswati, for your hard job and deep concern on our Dr. Ambedkar Welfare Organization in Malaysia. Madam Saraswati Kandasamy has taken great initiative and hard work to officially register Dr. Ambedkar Welfare Organization AIM in Malaysia. This registration date was 14th April 2017. This date coincides with the birthday of Baba Sahib Dr. Ambedkar. Thank you, Madam Saraswati. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, all of you know that the main of the Literary Award Program of 2025 is to bring together young scholars, faculties, activists, professionals, social reformers, educationists, and writers, and other social economic leaders to share their knowledge, to build a strong Ambedkarite network on the mission, social justice, and the struggles of Dr. Ambedkar locally as well as internationally. Dr. Ambedkar's philosophical teaching, aims, and missions is not only for the Indians in India, but it is more appropriate and relevant to all mankind across the world. Therefore, I humbly request all the Ambedkarite followers and the intellectuals and scholars to be united and get involved with us to propagate and spread the noble teachings of Dr. Ambedkar throughout the world. As For our part, Dr. Ambedkar Organization of Malaysia will always give full moral support and important prominence to any groups of Ambedkarite associations who are sincerely work for the betterment and development of Dr. Ambedkar mission. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, I am very much proud to say that Dr. Ambedkar mission AIM has unanimously agreed to present 5 international awards and cash rewards for the achievers in various fields under different categories. One of the awards which carries in the name of our former AIM founder, Mr. Raju Kambleji. This award is very timely given because Raju Kambleji is a visionary leader who carries the wagon of Dr. Ambedkar throughout the world. He has sacrificed his whole life for the upliftment of Dalit communities, not only in India but throughout the world. Raju Kambleji is my mentor. He is one of who have motivated me to form Dr. Ambedkar Organization in Malaysia. Raju Kambleji is my close friend, like Mr. Vijay Hatmodi, Mr. Karnagaran, Mr. Vilas Gaikwad, Praveen Gangurde, Mr. Meshram, and many others, initiated to form the first Dalit International Convention in 1998 in Malaysia. Raju Kambleji is the man of extraordinary character. He always thinks about the development of AIM and the unity of Ambedkarites until his last breath. Raju Kambleji is my good friend. We really missed him, but his good deeds will always be remembered in my life. So this award is given in the name of Raju Kambleji. Is a prestigious award based on the outstanding contribution for spreading Ambedkarism in India as well as in other foreign countries, especially in Malaysia. My hearty congratulations for those who are going to receive the prestigious Literature Ambedkar Award 2002 in Nagpur, India today. Before I conclude my speech, I would like to quote the saying of our Baba Sahib, Dr. Ambedkar. He said, if you are united, then you stand tall, proudly, and then you be respected with high dignity. If you are united, then you stand tall and proud. Only then you will be respected with high dignity. But if we are divided, once again, if we are divided, then we will fall and bring shame to our own community. So let us set aside our differences and grievances. Let us come together, build our strength, then demand for our rights and social justice. Dear Ambedkarite friends, I humbly request to all of you to pay back to the society, as highlighted by our Baba Sahib, to help each other in a needy situation. Today, I once again request all the communities to stay strong and to be united so that we can face all challenges and social, political, and economic upliftment for our younger generations. Finally, I should not forget the organizing committee who have worked day and night to make the Nagpur Convention a great success. My sincere thanks to Mr. Hemant Sute and Mr. Sujit Mamarde for organizing such a marvelous function in Nagpur. Thank you, sir, for your esteemed commitment. My sincere salute to Mr. Hemant Sute, a symbolic leader who have been taken great pain and struggle to organize this convention today. It is not easy, it is not that easy to organize such a wonderful function in Nagpur. Mr. Hemant ji, who have proved yourself as an Ambedkarite leader. My respect and full support is always for you in building a strong Ambedkarite network throughout the world. Keep it up, Hemant ji. To all other Ambedkarite leaders, please give full moral support to Hemant ji for his achievements and propagating the vision and the mission of Baba Sahib Ambedkar. With that, I would like to conclude my speech. Thank you. Jai Bhim, Jai Bhim, Jai Bhim.
Thank you, Panjamurthy sir. We have been waiting for your speech since yesterday, and definitely you have not disappointed. Your enthusiasm and motivation since founding Ambedkar International Mission and working tirelessly with Raju Kamble sir is an example for us all. And also, you have said such kind words and you have praised our Senator Saraswati ji. So, ma'am, I would request you also to please come on stage and say a few words. Please, warm round of applause for Senator Kandaswamy from Malaysian government.
Thank you very much. I thought I've already spoken yesterday, so there's very little left. But I still would like to take this opportunity to thank the organizers for this wonderful event. And as I've mentioned earlier, and as I've been discussing with Bhimrao Ambedkar ji, that uniting our people is the biggest task, and uniting everyone in Malaysia under the good deeds, good services, good thoughts of Dr. Ambedkar, I don't think it's going to be a very big challenge. And that is what I have discussed with Dato Panjamurthy, should be our mission upon our return to Malaysia. And yesterday I mentioned about our Prime Minister's involvement in Dr. Ambedkar's movement. He has been there as a pillar. And what I failed to mention yesterday is that he supported the entire delegations to India this time. So we have come as the Malaysian delegation under the support of our Prime Minister. I think with his continued support, we will try our best to take Dr. Ambedkar's vision and mission to the Malaysian community. As I've expressed earlier yesterday, that although caste is not something that is, as it's practiced in India, it's very sad thing every time when I hear what is actually happening in India. Thank God we have overcome that. I think in next 1 or 2 generations to come, we would have forgotten that caste root, and we will be all will be carrying one identity as Indians in Malaysia. So as Indians in Malaysia, we will be probably the role model for India to come out of that casteist thinking and to unite as one nation, one community for the betterment of humanity. And I think the path is clearly charted by Dr. Ambedkar. What should be the foundation, what should be the motivation for women to be successful in whatever undertaking, what should be the way policies to be drafted, what should be the way a government should be administered. Everything is there. He has already documented for us. It is just for us, either in the government or in our social work or as community leaders, to understand, decipher, and apply it in our discourse. So thank you very much for all those participants, for all those who have served untiringly for this whole, not only for this event, so many events have happened ever since the International Ambedkar Mission was started by our dear friend Raju Kamble. I had the opportunity of working with him when we had our first Ambedkar International Convention, which is actually termed at second, but it was the first. He was there for one whole week with us, guiding us how to get the events organized properly. So from him, we have seen even the next generation of volunteers, I suppose, because I understand some of them are working in the airport, in the airlines, and the wonderful volunteers. To all of you, thank you very much. Keep going. I think we will definitely achieve the liberty, the dignity, and the fraternity that was aspired by Dr. Ambedkar. Thank you very much.
I request all dignitaries to please felicitate and the award for Kandaswamy ma'am. Ma'am, please. Yeah. Award. Yeah. Sir. Yeah, ma'am. This is the second time? First time for ma'am. Round of applause. And a plaque as well. Sir. Yes. Another round of applause, please. Thank you. Finally, the speaker you have been waiting for with bated breath. I'd like to request Shri Bhimrao Ambedkar ji, please, sir, if you could share a few words with us. Round of applause, everyone.
Yeah, I'm not speaker today. I give the thanks only. Namo Buddhaya, Jai Bhim to all of you. I am not speaker. First, I clarify everything. I just give the thanks to the organization. Ambedkar International's missions. That program is held in the Nagpur and this hall only. This is the second time. First time I attained in the Malaysia. This is the second time. I thanks to Mr. Sute. After the Raju Kamble, who is a passed away, the mission is very strongly with same aim and object, he has conducted this type of programs, Ambedkar missions programs, to propaganda Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar's thoughts throughout the world. Particularly, Baba Saheb is a I can say that he is a borderless. He is not represented, Baba Sahib not represent for the India only. The followers of the Baba Sahib spread throughout the world. And from them, the Baba Sahib teaching, Baba Sahib what work done in the India, particularly the human rights for the downtrodden, vanchit peoples. When all these things, the people realize from the European country particularly, Malaysian country, I have to mention the Malaysian peoples, Punjo Swami, Madam Saraswati, they have also done in the great work of the spreading the Baba Sahib teaching over there in Malaysia particularly. We are the ambassador of the Dr. Baba Sahib Ambedkar teaching, ambassador of the Dr. Baba Sahib Ambedkar. So the people can come to know that what he has done for it, because that is why there are so many statues are erected in the Europe. So many libraries are founded in the universities, various universities where Baba Sahib is not visited over there. That is why I say that Baba Sahib is a worldwide, universal. Recently, incidents that is the everybody knows that the all the countries are the member of the UNOs. They installed the Baba Sahib statue over there, portrait statues in their main buildings. Because Baba Sahib considered as social crusader. When the people come to know, the people respect him. That is why I say in India, whenever there is this type of function is organized, statues are erected in various countries of Dr. Baba Sahib Ambedkar. ये भारत का सभी लोगों का गर्व है, ऐसा मैंने किस बातों में कुछ बोला था. ये भारतीयों का गौरव है कि बाबा साहब के स्टैचू लग रहे हैं भाई. Because here in the 70s, 80s, some of the political leaders are considered Baba Sahib only Daliton ke Masiha. That drastically Baba Sahib's figure is changing now. He is a work for everybody. His work is also recognized by the world. I thank to Mr. Sute. Even he have a physical problem, he is conducting this type of programs, and you all also the participated. I thanks to those who are coming from the Tamil Nadu. They have the wonderful speech. They have present a good paper to all of before this audience. Thanks to all of you, and Jai Bhim, Namo Buddhaya.
Thank you, Bhimrao ji. Last but not the least, let me call upon Mrs. Suhasini Somkuar, wife of our moderator Jagesh ji. So, Mrs. Suhasini, she has won the title of Mrs. India 2024 and Mrs. Maharashtra 2024 beauty pageant in Delhi. And she was also awarded the Mata Savitribai Ambedkar Award in 2023, active in the cultural sphere. So I request Mrs. Suhasini to please come on stage. Please, round of applause. I request Saraswati ma'am, please, to felicitate Suhasini. Round of applause, please. Thank you, Suhasini ji, thank you. Thank you to all our assembled dignitaries and all our guests and our patient audience. We quickly move along with the next program, which is book publication ceremony. The name of the book is Removed from the WhatsApp, A Bitter Tale of Caste and Reservation, Two Perspectives, One Nation. Author Mr. Pankaj Rangari ji. So, Pankaj ji, please.
Thank you. Hello, respected dignitaries on dais, Honorable Bhimrao Ambedkar sir, Senator Madam Saraswati ji, Madam Saraswati ji, Sute Sahab, Saye Sahab, Panjamurti ji, and the publication house, Euroword publication, Mr. Sujit Murmare sir. Jai Bhim to all of you, Namo Buddhaya. In quickly what this book is about, how it is conceived, how it is originated, what it contains, and I would just like to give a quick summary on that. First of all, I'm highly honored. This is my debut book and it has been published through such a great eminent personality across globe. It's humble and highly honored. As the name suggests, removed from the WhatsApp. It is a bitter tale of caste and reservation, two perspective, one nation. It necessarily means this book talks about the voices of opponents, what they talk about reservation system, and how we have to respond to it. I just would like to ask a simple question. How many of us encountered a situation where we are on this side and when we have to answer the very sharp questions of our own friends, those who are not aware of reservation? We know reservation, we are called beneficiary of reservation, but we are unable to defend it. I'm sure everyone must have gone through that situation. Especially this happened mostly on WhatsApp group, Facebook chats, and let us say Instagram also nowadays. I would like to lead an introduction for you. This book's a very short first paragraph of the introduction. You have probably watched it happen. One stray message land in a school or college friend WhatsApp group, maybe a forwarded news clip or a sarcastic meme, and within minutes, gentle nostalgia turns into a digital battleground. Jokes are misread, opinion hardened, temper flares. Suddenly, the people who once copied homework of each other are trading barbs about politics, identities, and who really deserved that college seat years ago, and whatnot. In India, nothing sharpens that debate faster than the word reservation. The moment it appears, blood pressure rises. History walks into the room uninvited. And people who once shared chewing gum become typing the sentence. They can't take it back. This book is born out of such storm. So friend, this book is identityless book. This is written in a in a fiction form. This book has a character, but those character doesn't have any name. This book talks about abbreviated characters. There is purpose behind writing this because you will find yourself in all the characters. There are 7 or 8 school friends who try to make a WhatsApp group. They are settled across globe. They try to make a WhatsApp group. An initial moment, they are very happy. This happens after 24 hours, and once they start this group, all of a sudden somebody forwards the message on reservation. They start making fun of reservation, sometimes about Ambedkar and whatnot. But this book is not piercing, or let us say it is not designed in a way to kill the opponent's view. This book is very much secular book. It talks about both the perspective, and it talks about what was the intention of makers. So how it travels that journey, if you see the table of content in my book, friend, one more thing, this book is not like a textbook. It is done, it is written in a way, there are plots, there is connectivity between the chapters, and it is written in the format. One is the WhatsApp conversation, and the protagonist, the hero of this book, is a scheduled caste boy who is fiery, who is very angry at the beginning. Then he meets a mentor. The mentor is KK. The mentor is values the opponent view. The mentor knows their views are rooted in ignorance. The mentor guides the protagonist NM. He asks the question, why is your constitutional right is not their constitutional right? Because the other person lost the seat to the person who earned or who gained lesser mark than that person. So his anger is true. So KK guides him through questioning method. This book you will find, dear friends, with a lot of questions and answers, with a lot of bullet points, with easy summaries, with easy pictures, and easy takeaway for you. This is designed in that way. What this contains, two, three things. It talks about historical root of reservation in interactive manner. Our sir previously very nicely spoken. It starts from it starts from the Hunter Commission, which was formed by Jyotiba Phule in 18, and from there it starts South Bureau Commission, and then Communal Award, and then we proceed. Then Communal Award output of that 3 round table conferences, and then Pune Pact, and of course the Shahu Maharaj, the Manegaon Parishad, and all these things, historical root, you will find in very concise form to read. You don't have to travel anywhere. It has referred from various authors, and it's easy summary for you to capture. This book talks about the global parallels. What are the global parallels? It's very easily said that reservation system is only in India, but almost all countries have this under the name of affirmative action, black economic empowerment. Then in Malaysia also, new economic policy, NEP, Bhumiputta policy. In Brazil, it is federal quota. Everywhere, dear friends, dear brothers and sisters, you will find this a very concise tabulation form for all these affirmative action or social justice or there are so many names I forgot. I mentioned almost 100 parallel names to our reservation here in this book. Then what are the opponent questions? Opponent question mostly talk about merit, that merit hampers, reservation hampers the merit. But is it? Is not the merit, Miraj? Merit starts from where you born, what facilities you get once you come to the schooling and then higher schools and into college. What were your parents, how they supported you. These all parallel stories, a merit, Miraj, a complete chapter is here. This book takes you to the vision of the makers, especially what was Dr. Ambedkar's view in a concise form. The views of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar was to annihilate the caste, and this is a safeguard given. What were the views of our assembly? When constitution debate happens, no question is new. Whatever question you find in WhatsApp group is all discussed. Everything was discussed in Constitution Assembly debates. As it is, I copy-pasted the constitutional debate with the link for you. There are 7-8 pages and relevant to these questions. So friend, in this book, also you will find a daily life example, easy example. The one example I encountered early in the morning, I was asking some question there to the first forum here, but I was sitting 3-4 rows behind. So what happened? The person was standing here who was controlling the mic, and all advantage was taken by the people who were sitting here. Same happens. The privilege, those who have access, they have taken the advantage. And my book talks about such simple examples in daily life. To conclude, I would read one last paragraph of this book. If you are a student who has waited nervously for Viva, a parent anxious about your child's rank and how reservation will affect their chance, a hiring manager trying to decode diversity policy, or simply someone who hates losing friends to WhatsApp, Facebook, or Instagram war, this book is for you. It is especially for a confused middle, the millions who sense that something is deeply unfair in our society yet struggle to articulate why reservation is remedy. Or is it the only one? International reader curious about how the world's largest democracy tackles centuries-old class hierarchy will also find front row in these pages. You don't need to be a law degree or sociology background. All you need is a willingness to listen and occasionally to be uncomfortable. You just need to be an identityless, casteless, and just be a human. Whatever conclusion you reach by the end of this book, whether in agreement or dissent, your voice matters. And your judgment will be received with a lot of respect and gratitude. What rewards awaits the time you decided to learning alongside me? You shall develop a comprehensive narrative-based grasp of reservation, origin, mechanism, and their intent. And the intense feeling, it stirs even between those who care deeply for one another. Concise summaries will be for you to keep. You shall encounter the Constitution not as a government book, kept in a bookshelf for showcase purpose, but as a vibrant commitment actively shaping its role in school, colleges, offices, workplaces, wedding venues, tea stalls, and around the kitchen tables where families gather. You shall acquire valuable skill for respective discourse, techniques, and posing more incisive questions, recognizing unacknowledged advantages, and expressing disagreement while maintaining dignity. Most importantly, you shall sense a heartbeat of every Indian that we beat in complex, diversified life. While fact lay by the foundation, compassion transform those facts into true understanding. So friends, once this group of people, they assemble together, they have a WhatsApp brawl, and a scheduled caste protagonist, he is removed from the group. But after the end, they meet together in a physical reunion. And in that time, this protagonist, he learns everything through his mentor KK. And at the end, he says at the end, the only affirmative action is friendship, Maitri. And that is how the book goes to the conclusion. So dear friends, I request you, this is really interactive. It talks about both perspective. There is no glamour thing or something. It is secular book. It talks both the perspective, as I'm saying again and again. Please read it. My email is also mentioned there. I'm open for any of your doubt, question in mind. References are also given right there in the book. Few references are purposely not given. For that, I have given my email. I hope this is just a simple payback to the society from my side. And I'm very happy with such an eminent personality in the presence of elite audiences, my family members. I'm getting opportunity to speak before you and to show my book. Thank you very much. Over to you.
Thank you, Pankaj sir. Thank you so much. And also our patient audience, please, now you can proceed to the dining hall. We'll have a small break, after which we will have a musical program at 7 p.m. So please return back quickly, followed by dinner. Right? Also, our dignitaries request you please take a seat. All right. Yes, we'll take a short break. Please come back at 7. We'll have a musical program. Thank you. Sorry.
We made one.